Welcome back. Sorry about that, y'all. I don't know what happened. Unfortunately, gotta deal with technology. You know, when it works, it's wonderful. It's great. But when it doesn't work, it's a pain in the behind. So, I'll give y'all a few minutes to get here. So, I'll just sit here and chill while I wait for y'all to come back. Hey, DM. Hi, Eternal Light. Welcome back. I don't know what that was, other than my internet, just because I live out in the sticks. There's nothing I can do about it. You know all about that. You're back, but you're gonna go for a smoke? Okay, baby. Well, you go ahead and smoke. I'll be here. Yeah, DM, it happens because I'm in the sticks, baby. And unfortunately, I can't get Wi-Fi at my house. So I have to use my, cellular data in order to stream. But it happens. You did a reading tonight, did you, Eternal Light? For who? For yourself or for your wife or for Georgia? Who'd you do the reading for, baby? Oh, did you? Wow. Was it good, baby? Is that why she knew what I was talking about? Did you just confirm what I told her? She wanted to see your cards. But you know, DM sometimes can be YouTube too. Of course, I have no doubt it'd be somebody else want to kick me offline too. Because I'm mad because I'm still here. Oh, well, they'll get over it. Well, baby, is that why she made the decision she did and thought about my reading? Did your reading just confirm what I was telling her? Figured she got those kind of decks. I mean, really. But you got them, baby. At least you got them. At least you're trying. Even if they got darker images, they speak to you. And that's the whole key to learning how to read, is you want to get the decks that speak to you, that you resonate with. She would only read the basic. You got to learn. Yeah. My name's Amanda. Of course, DM. You know how that works, baby. Hatred and jealousy. They don't like it when they see someone like me on here. But they can't knock me down, baby, no matter how hard they try. You know that. I always come back fighting. But it's good that you did that, Eternal Light. That's the only way you're going to learn, baby. Get the basics down first. But you're connected to spirit. Yeah, she got a whole mess going on over there. I know that much. Like I said, that energy was heavy. So, hopefully she got some more out of it, though. Just you reading for her. Which deck is that she was spooked by? The Fallen Angels one or the Goetia one? I mean, the Goetia one spooks me, so... yeah, that one spooks me too, baby. No, I wouldn't have it. I know, DM. There was a lot of people that checked in. Now we're here. I hate when that happens. Welcome back, Bob. Where you been hiding, baby? Oh, I love your sense of humor, Sandy. I went walkabout. No, the internet went walkabout. I was just sitting here twiddling my thumbs like, okay. Oh, yeah, Hershey, you got that right. Because I just squirted all over you. You just wish you could enjoy it. You wouldn't know what it's like to have a woman like me. Oh, and by the way, Spirit got a message for you, Hershey Squirt. You know, I love it when the divine's right on time for people like you. Coming here acting a fool. Thinking you can get to me. I know you're just mad because your parents done locked you in the basement. If I was them, I would have locked you down there too. But here's your card. Free from the divine, Hershey Squirt. That's what Spirit has to say to you. I love this card. I love that card. You'd bury him in the basement? Yeah, I'd bury him in the basement too. They wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me, even if I gave them directions. See, the closest thing he could get to a woman like me is a blow-up doll. And he would still mess it up, even if the blow-up doll came with directions. I'll never get tired of that card either, baby, I'm telling you. That's the best. That's one of the best cards there is. I love it, Eternal Light. All right, baby. So, that's right, DM. There's only one me. Nobody can be me. No matter how hard they try, there's only one me. And I can do it with a smile. And that scares them. All right, Sandy, you ready, baby? No, thank you, DM. All right, baby. So, I feel like opportunity is coming back towards you, though. Like I was saying, like I left off. But I feel like you got to get out of your way, too, baby. Because, I asked who you've been fighting with, and you're saying you're fighting with yourself. And the reason why I said that is because right now I see that. Because I get you in the 5 of Wands energy right now. And this is all about, like, these two rams right here. You being an Aries, you fighting with yourself. So, I mean, that's not coincidence. There's two rams here. Aries being the ram. You keep ramming yourself, baby. But I see you running towards this golden opportunity is what Spirit just said. If you could stop getting in your own way and arguing with yourself and stop doubting yourself. I get you also in this Knight of Swords energy. And this Knight of Swords energy is all about having something in your life. This could be like a project or a situation that's very important to you, that you're putting a lot of time, energy, and effort into. And you know exactly what you want and how to go about doing it and getting it. Because you're like, you have this single focus right now. So Spirit wants you to focus on going back after this opportunity when it comes back around, because I feel like it will come back around towards you, baby. So stay focused. Stay, keep your eye on the prize. Don't lose, don't get lost in your thoughts. Keep arguing with yourself, because arguing with yourself ain't going to do no good. That'd be just like how my daddy always told me when I would sit there and have and argue with him, how he would always want to be right. And he'd always tell me to go outside and argue with a light pole, that maybe I'd win the fight then. He always made me laugh his ways. Because in the center, baby, I see you got a lot going on. I see you got forward movement. It's just a matter of having that confidence and not feeling like you can't achieve something, or you can't make it, or you won't be successful, because Spirit's showing me you will be, because I have you in this chariot energy. It's just a matter of your own willpower and being determined to see it forward. But you also got to stop juggling, because I get you Two of Pentacles. This is you juggling, stressing yourself out, trying to find that balance. And I feel like this is you balancing both, your professional life, what you do, like with your streaming, with your personal life, wanting to, be a good father, have that time with your children, but also have love and have someone to share it with. But you still got to bring back this, baby. And this is what you got to remember. Have this energy. Because without this energy, you're not going to ever attract that. You're not going to attract the good, if you keep focusing on the negative. Because I see with the Page of Pentacles here, you have, something you've been working hard on. Something you've worked at. You've explored. You've taken the time, energy, done the research, gotten the knowledge. And now you're ready to share it with the world. But before you can even get there, baby, you got to find that balance. Balance the yin and yang here. Balance your time, balance your energy, your focus. Things aren't going to grow if you don't water them. So put your time in what you want to grow, what you want to see manifest, where your goals are. The more time and attention you put into it, the more it'll come into fruition. Because you can, manifest this, because even in your outcome, I get you in the Magician, baby. So you have the manifestation energy to do it. It's just your own free will, your own willpower, your own mind getting in your way and blocking you. Because right now, in the obstacle, I feel like you're focusing so much on what you've lost instead of what you've gained since, over what you've lost. Because I get you in the Seven Swords energy. And the Seven of Swords energy, it's all about someone keeping stuff from you, someone stealing from you. It could be an idea, it could be something material. But this card is reading to me like this is you, like, focusing too much on what you've lost, like what you've left behind, instead of focusing on the present and what you have right now and what you're working towards and what you're trying to manifest coming towards you. So this is all again about you getting out of that energy. But, I know because sometimes you overthink things. I feel like sometimes that also is a disadvantage to you. Because I get you in the Knight of Pentacles energy with this. And the Knight of Pentacles is all about, yeah, you've put in the hard work, you've taken the time, you've, learned, but now, you've given your all, but now you want to kind of like take a break, take a time out, take a vacation, so to speak, sit it out, to, yes, find your peace, find your center, yes, instead of being too gun-ho that puts you in a lot of stress, that can overwhelm you. And, yeah, we all get overwhelmed. That's life. But Spirit's telling me this is not time to sit it out. This is time to keep going, to keep charging, because again, you're in this Chariot energy, and this Chariot energy is about forward movement, forward progress. So you need to keep going. Don't set this out, baby. Whatever project you're working on, whatever it is you want, whatever you're trying to manifest, this is time now to go all, it's like go big or go home is what Spirit just said to me. Because here in your future outcome is the Magician. You're this magician. You're this magic unicorn. You can make the impossible possible if you believe in it, if you put your time, your energy, your focus, write out your plans, Put it on paper, baby. Even put it on an erase board. You know, each day, write something new. What is that goal? What is it that you want to achieve that day? And then go out and focus on it. Put your time there. You know, maybe that erase board, writing on something that you can see day in and day out will remind you. That's what you need to focus on. That's what you need to think about. So you don't get so lost in what you've lost or what you feel like you don't have. So you can focus on what you do have and what you have going on. That's good. That's positive. That you're working towards. So you can manifest your dreams, your desires, because you have it all within you. You have all that knowledge. You have the magic. You have that potential to make it a reality. But now it comes down to you and your own willpower. But Spirit wants you in this full energy. They want you to manifest what it is you want and trust in them. Trust they're going to show you the path forward and trust that path. Even if you don't know the outcome or you may not see what could be coming down the road, Spirit's still saying they want you in this full energy. Have a leap of faith. Go forward. Take it on. Don't be afraid. Don't turn around. You know, keep looking ahead. Don't look behind you. You know, behind you is the edge. Don't jump over the edge. They want you to jump towards the sunlight, not the dark clouds that are behind you, which is everything you've lost, everything you've left behind. All your negative thoughts, your doubts, your worries, put them behind you. Now look ahead. Look towards the future. Because the advice here, baby, is get out of your head. Don't, you know, stop getting out in this anguish, you know, because I feel like you're in this Ten of Swords where you just feel like, you know, you've lost everything. It's like, it's very haunting. It's very distressing. It's, you know, causing anguish. It's not bringing you positivity or bring you into this love is your energy type energy is what Spirit's trying to get you towards. So get out of this energy so you can go through and be in this King of Wands energy, which is all about that passion, that drive, that determination, that focus. Being goal-oriented, someone that you know people can depend on, people can rely on. Be there, show up. Even if people don't ask you to be there for them, baby, if you know someone's in need, show up, baby. Just, you know, ring them up or stop by their house if you can and say, listen, I was just thinking of you. I was just in the neighborhood. I just wanted to let you know I'm here. If you want to talk, we can talk. If not, I just want to stop by and let you know that I'm here. I'm just, you know, around the corner, so to speak. So show up, baby. Show up even when people don't expect you to show up. And, you know, show up for everything you put, you know, your mind and attention to, your goals. You know, be all about it. Don't, you know, sit here and worry about it. You know, it not coming to fruition or what you don't have. Because you got to get out of this Three of Swords energy too. Which I know, you know, you've been hurt recently. I understand. Someone said they're not interested. So you need to get out of this energy. Instead of being in this way, baby, you need to be this way. You know, you need to keep, you know, being in that healing energy and recover from that hurt. So you can be in this Chariot energy again. Be in this Chariot. Take this car. Take this drive. Go forward. Drive through it, baby. Drive to that sunrise, that sunset, that rainbow, that pretty house on the hill. You're happily ever after. Everything you want. Spirit's wanting you to get in this car. Take a drive with them. Be the fool and take that drive. Because Spirit's showing me there's a new opportunity coming your way. But you got to move forward in order to get it. In order for it to come in closer. You know, if you want that opportunity, you want to, you know, see things come in, something new, something positive that you can focus on. Get in that car, baby. Time to take that ride. And then for your oracle cards, baby. And I pulled several for you. Like Spirit had a lot to say to you tonight, baby. So I probably went a little overboard, but it's for you too, baby. You're one of my, you know, wonderful subscribers here. So, from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, Sandy, I got 2 cards for you. And they came out together. So Spirit told me to take both of them. And the first one Spirit came out with for you, Sandy, is gratitude is dreaming. Gratitude is the most powerful manifesting energy in the world. Appreciation for all life, from the shiny, happy parts to the dark challenges, creates an energy that is magnetic to miracles, to love, to purpose, to synchronicities. And I just had a blue spirit orb appear on my page. So that's confirmation from Spirit. According to the law of praise, when we are sincerely thankful in advance of seeing evidence of our desires in the material world, this acts as a quickening agent that draws to us the best that life has to offer. Don't wait for the materialization of your desires until you cultivate an attitude of gratitude. You are surrounded by much to appreciate now, both in the visible world and in the not yet visible. Be thankful for the smallest things you do have, the tiniest wins, and let the power of gratitude infuse your every breath. You call your dreams forth through appreciating your blessings in advance. The more you praise, the more that gratitude will grow and show up in the outer world in ways you can't even imagine. You will find you have tapped an unending vein of gold. So tap into that energy of gold, baby. Produce your pot of gold. Produce that big shiny house on the hill. You can have all of this. Spirit's trying to guide you towards it. They need you to get in this car and not be afraid to be a fool. And I don't mean a fool in a bad way, how you hear me say it, just talking. I mean, be a fool of wanting to discover things that you don't know, that you have no idea how the outcome's going to turn out. But you're just going to have faith and put your faith in the universe, that they're going to guide you to the right place where you're meant to be, where you're supposed to be, at the right timing. And it's all about timing, baby. Because the other thing you got to do, which I know this is a hard thing for you to do sometimes. Dang it. Pull that card out, not meaning to. Is surrender to the change. So it says, change is the only constant in life. We're meant to evolve, to grow, to move forward, to revel in the poetry of existence before we complete our journey and cross over. You are meant to evolve as a spiritual being having a human experience. And so your soul needs you to experience change. Yet human beings love familiarity and certainty and have a way of hanging on to the idea of forever, even if it's unrealistic. Things are not meant to remain the same. We are all stories in motion, destined to make and unmake ourselves as we travel and evolve. Some changes are welcoming as they bring in fresh air, new ideas, innovation, and new energy. In fact, you can sense it, the exhilarating call to something new. In this moment of life, you can feel a potent energy brimming with possibilities. You've wanted this change, maybe for a long time, but the elements took a while to come together in your favor. Ride this magic carpet as far as it will take you. This is a time of supreme success. So even though, change is a constant thing and it's something, it's the one thing you can be sure is going to happen. But if we can flow into that energy of change and allow it and allow us to grow and evolve with it, it'll never have control over us. Because we'll always be in that constant motion of wanting to evolve, of wanting to change, of wanting to grow, wanting to do better, wanting to succeed. And yes, we may fall sometimes along the way. But it's not about falling. It's about how we get back up and try again. And that's what Spirit's reminding you, is to get up and try again. Even when change tries to knock you down. That would be like me saying, Sandy, I would be the one that get back up and like that saying, telling like Spirit and telling the universe you hit like a girl. That kind of attitude. That's the attitude Spirit wants you to have with yourself. And the next one is from Soul Coaching. And this one is power. Express your strength with grace and take back your power. It's safe to own your gifts. Accept that within you is a place of divine strength and inner ability. This card presents itself when you are ready to stand in your power. If you've lost or given away your authority to someone or something else, it's now time to reclaim it. If you're holding on to limiting beliefs or if you're afraid of being shunned, judged, or ostracized, it's time to let go of those limitations. Release any fear of misusing your power. True strength doesn't dominate or manipulate. It's a gift from the Creator that dwells within you. You have the spiritual power that's born of sacred love, wisdom, and grace. This ability can heal others and bring light into the darkness. And the positive affirmation, Sandy, you can say to yourself, baby, is, I am a radiant, glorious, powerful being. I am a radiant, glorious, powerful being. And believe that. Own that, baby. Be in that energy. You know, and I'm not telling you to go out there and be cocky and arrogant, but kind of act like a cocky, SOB if you must. In order to put yourself in that energy of having that confidence, so you don't allow those, limiting beliefs or allow anyone else in your close circle limit you either by their own beliefs that they don't believe in you enough or they don't give you enough recognition. They don't see your potential. They don't see the good in you. They're only focusing on your flaws. Get out of that. I would be. That's right, baby. I'm a radiant, glorious, powerful being. And that you are. And you got to remember that, Sandy. You're a beautiful human being. And you deserve so much good that's coming to you. But I know it's so easy to get lost sometimes. But Spirit wants you to find your spirituality too. Because the next card I pulled is from my Resurrection Oracle, Welcome to Your Life. And this one says, finding your spirituality, your soul food. Some of us take the spiritual path our parents guided us onto when we were small. And others must journey within and throughout to find what resonates in them and stirs their soul. Remember, each person has their own journey and destination. It is great to find a spiritual community and be with others who share your beliefs and thoughts. It is equally important to remember others may not find your beliefs in line with their own. That is okay. You are being asked to find your own spirituality inside yourself. With that, hopefully you find patience, peace, understanding, and respect for others. Take care how you express yourself in terms of your spirituality. Becoming overly zealous can be off-putting and intimidating for others who do not share your point of view. So find that deep spirituality within you. I know you're tapping into it. I know you've been trying. I know you've been trying to manifest. I know you've been trying to learn how to meditate and how to calm your mind and how to get grounded and centered. Keep focusing on that, because Spirit's going to open up doors that you never thought were possible. And they just needed you to walk through that door and walk with them and believe in them and have that blinded faith in them once again. But also, baby, have that faith in yourself too, to take this chariot. Take this ride, baby. Hey, ride the magic unicorn, baby, as far as it'll take you. Just like that one card said. Take that magic carpet ride. And I'll go with you, baby. How about that? We'll get lost together. And then I pulled from my love journey oracle, or journey of love, correction. 2 cards also came out in this. So the first one is riding the cosmic wave. And look at that. Isn't that beautiful? These cards are beautiful. I love these cards. It says, you can be carried further by the cosmic wave than by your own efforts. Where you are going cannot be attained by effort. The effort, the discipline, prepares us for the leap. But after the leap, we are no longer sustained by our efforts, but by forces greater than us, the forces of love itself. You are stepping towards the edge, preparing to leap and let the cosmic wave of love carry you forward. You shall be moved through grace into the new world awaiting you. There is a time to work hard and a time to allow the fruits of one's labor to manifest, when one may be carried by forces set in motion, by the energy of life itself. You can let go and move further, reach farther with less effort. Now's the time to give yourself permission to stop paddling and instead just ride the wave. Give in, let go, and be moved. And baby, this just confirms this right here. That's what Spirit's doing. They're confirming these two cards. The Chariot and the Fool. And also this. The Magician. These are three powerful cards, baby. These are major arcana cards. Flow with it. Allow Spirit to carry you. They're trying to carry you to where you're meant to go. And they're trying to carry you into love. Be guided by it. And the other one is called Coming Together. And it says, you and another soul are coming into each other's worlds. It is a karmic destiny that is unfolding, an expression of a divine plan set in motion many lifetimes ago. That destiny may have a romantic purpose. It may have a sacredness that is sexual. It may have a sacredness that is creative, tender, about learning self-esteem or courage. It may bring a gift of enduring friendship and loyalty, or be an expression of a passing flash of divine force that shakes your foundations and helps move you out of a situation which would have consumed your light with tediousness and playing small. The coming together is happening, however. Know it is of love. You're going to be moved by love, whether it is a long-term or fast and furious. It is love, and it has meaning. Let it be what it is, and do not try to force it to become what you think it must be. It has worth, as do you. Enjoy the experience and know it serves your growth. So come together, be in that love, baby. Don't force it, you know. You know that saying, you can't force someone to love you if they don't. It's like that song. Who sings that song? Oh, I can't think of the person who sings it, but it's a beautiful song. It's an old song. But it goes something along like, I can't make you love me if you don't. And you can't, baby. So all you can be is you. Love you. Even if others don't love you the way you think they should or the way you want them to, you still got to love you. And it's as I always tell you and everyone else here, you know, the things that are meant for you will never pass you by. And that includes people. So when you think of romantic relationships, okay, if you're meant to be with that person, you're going to be with them. If it's not meant to be, the universe steps in and removes them from your life so they can bring that person that's meant to be with you after that into your life. But first, they got to make room. And yeah, it hurts when those things happen. But it also helps you to grow and become more, become better. Learn how to be a better partner. Learn more about yourself. But it also teaches you how to look for the things you want in someone, what you want in your relationship, and the things you won't put up with. So there's so many different dynamics to when we do get involved in a romantic relationship with someone. We not only learn how to love that person we're with, but we also learn how to love ourselves because we're teaching that person how to love us, right? but we're also taking a deeper dive into ourselves. Because by what that person does and how they treat us, how they love us, are they there, are they not there, it teaches us more about who we are. It forces us to recognize the things in ourselves that we're willing to live with and what we're not willing to live with. So look at it from all those positive angles of what you can learn and allow that energy just to flow within you and allow it to flow around you. Be that beacon of love and light is what Spirit just said. And if you can be that beacon of love and light and just flow in that energy, like I said, you'll be this big magnetism. You'll attract, that magnet will just gravitate towards so many different people to where it won't just be one person who's going to want to come towards you. You're going to have multiple people around you who are going to see that within you, as long as you first see it in yourself. So, and then the last one, baby, is from my Moonology manifestations. So here's what you're manifesting, baby. Spirit needs you to focus on this. First things first, baby. Clear your mind. So this is important. And it says, fretting is a sweet sounding word for feeling anxious. It suggests that you or someone close to you is fretting. As you already know, this won't help you to move closer to your goal, as it means you're directing thoughts and energy into what you don't want rather than what you do want. Deliberately manifesting a goal comes from a happy place where you feel good. So focus on making a list of your concerns and then talk them through to clear your mind. This is far more likely to bring good results. So be in that mindset to clear, what is bothering you, the things you don't want to see. Write them down first, baby. Write down those cons. Okay, work it out with yourself. Talk it through. All right, put it to the side. Now what is it that you do want? And then focus on that. Put your time and attention there. Then you will bring what you want into fruition. And the other one is, this reminds me of like the Magician card. Speak your world into being. And it says, think about what you want. Do you really believe you can create it? Do you believe you have what it takes, or do you secretly doubt yourself? Worse, are you quietly preparing for failure? Say it ain't so. Here's the thing. You can't fool the universe. Repeated affirmations that you don't believe are a waste of time. Believe in your magic. If someone has spoken or written unkind words to you, counter them with kind words to yourself. Try it. Speak your world into being. Talk about it as though it's already happening. Speak your dreams into reality, baby. That's all it takes, is speaking them, believing in them, and then watching the universe help drive you towards them and creating them. And that's right, Chief. That's exactly right. And then for your angel activation card, Spirit gave me 2. So I took them both, baby. The first one is hope. Move with grace. This is a time to learn and adapt. You are being invited to slow down, take your time, and take in the current moment. Stop putting too much pressure and expectation upon yourself, as it's taking you away from your natural attention to detail and the expression of your creativity. There's no need to rush or force your way ahead. Good things happen when you move with tenderness and care. And the positive affirmation here is, I trust in the ease and flow of life. I mean, this is just also confirming everything I just told you, baby. I trust in the ease and flow of life. And that's what Spirit's asking you. Trust in them. Get on that magic carpet ride. Get in that car. Take a ride with spirit. You know, just have no destination point in mind. Just know that you want good, positive things and you want people in your life to share it with, plus your kids. And just focus on that. And just keep making those changes, those positive changes. And eventually, you will have what you want. But if you keep focusing on what you don't have, then you'll never obtain it, baby. Because that will always be the block that gets in your way. And you got to remove it. You got to remove it out of your eyesight. And just think and focus on what it is you want. And act like you already have it. That's the key to manifesting. And the other one is star beings, written in the stars. There is a great mystery unfolding at this time. All the synchronicities and signs you are experiencing are not coincidences. They are spirit-led experiences to let you know that you are on the right path. Trust in this. Where you are is where you need to be. Stay committed to your vision because star beings are guiding your dreams into reality. And the positive affirmation here is, thank you, star beings, for guiding my vision into reality. Thank you, star beings, for guiding my vision into reality. And baby, that's all about these cards right here. The Magician, the Fool, and the Chariot. And that's what I have for you, Sandy. So, baby, I hope this reading resonated with you. I hope it answered those burning questions you had. And I hope it helped to bring you some words of encouragement to uplift you, baby. To give you a positive mindset forward on your journey. To keep you going, walking ahead. And I hope it put away some of those fears and doubts. Things you've been fretting about, worrying about. Talking bad about yourself. Remove all of that. I hope it helped to guide you on your path of forward road ahead of you. Just like that chariot. Get in that car. Drive it forward, baby. Don't allow anything or anyone to stop you. Maybe you get delayed along the way. Sure, that can happen. Maybe you run into a speed bump or a pothole on the road. Sure, those things are going to happen. But the difference is you don't allow it to stop you. You still keep going. You know, maybe you go a little bit slower, but you're going to still keep driving forward. You're not going to turn the car back around. You keep driving. And that's what Spirit's asking you. Take a drive with him. Drive towards your destiny, towards your future, towards what it is you're wanting to manifest, what you want to see become your dreams into reality. And that's what I have for you, baby. Thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you again. Sandy, it's always a pleasure to read for you, baby. I enjoy reading for you. I mean, I enjoy reading for everybody I read for, but I really do enjoy your energy a lot. So, I know you're a great human being. Even if you don't think you are, I'm telling you, you are. And if I gotta send you a message every day to remind you of that, I will. You're welcome, baby. Anytime. Anytime. Okay. And you know, you come see me sometime. You don't have to do it on your birthday, baby, but I'll do a birthday reading for you. That'll be my gift to you, baby. Just for being you and being here. You're so welcome, baby. Anytime. And then I'm just gonna, you know, send you another picture of my cheesecake. Let's see. I mean, apparently I only have like a couple of slices left, so it's almost gone. I mean, I haven't been eating it. That's all probably only the third piece I've ate out of it. So someone else has been eating it. Let you get your fork, Chief. I know, right? Once this cheesecake is gone, I'm going to want another one. And that's not going to be good. And I'm going to gain another 10, 20 pounds. And I'll never fit into my beautiful blue dress. Somebody will just have to go buy me another dress. I know that thing is huge. Trust me, I know. Why do you think I've only had a few slices? And I mean, that piece that I got today, that was supposed to be a small piece. Yeah, it don't look small to me. I was expecting like half of that size, but someone cut it for me. So I said, okay, that's small for you? Okay. Yes, I do. Y'all making me hungry now. Now I'm getting myself hungry talking about food. Because that's all I ate was a few bites of that cheesecake. Let's see what else Spirit wants to make me think of now. And now that my schedule's all backwards because I'm up all night, it's weird eating so late at night. I'm not used to eating late at night. But that cheesecake is good. I told you it would not go to waste. And it's not going to go to waste. And it doesn't sound like it's going to waste if there's only a couple slices left of it. Because that's the biggest cheesecake they have. And that's what I take to my family for Christmas and Thanksgiving. And there's what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll just say there's like 13, 14 adults. And that cheesecake is gone by the time we get a hold of it. And, you know, and that's pretty much everyone getting a slice. So it could feed at least 14 people. Yeah. I've had that cheesecake, what, a week and a half now? And it's still, there's still a couple slices left, so. Hello, Auditron. I don't know who you're talking about. You may have done some really bad things in your life, but I can see that you're already turning it differently, Paige. Who are you talking to? I don't know what you're talking about when you're saying I've done some bad things in my life. Did I pull out the right one? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I did have another one I was supposed to pull from. Auditron? I don't know what you're talking about when you say I've done some bad things in my life. You act like you know me. You're also psychic? Okay, Auditron, if you're so psychic, what bad have I done in my life? Tell me. I'd like to know. I'd like to know what you think you know about me. Because I can guarantee you, you don't know. You would have no idea the hell I've been through. So, you're not reading my energy because I'm shielded. I wouldn't allow you in my energy, in fact. And someone else here right now wouldn't allow you in my energy either. So, the crazy thing is that you think you've read into my energy cracks me up. Because you don't know a thing about me. Other than what I've shared on here. Which is a good amount. But that's only even a slice of who I am. In my story. You don't know the rest of it. So I don't know what you think you know. But you don't know anything about me. Talking about I've done bad. Are you crazy? Audition, like I said, you're reading the wrong person. Because I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't done anything bad. That you would consider being bad as far as what? I mean, give me an example here. Because trust me, I'm not ashamed of me. And I'm not ashamed of my past. At all. So let's get that straight too. No, you haven't. If you read so deep in it, tell me what it is then. That must be it, Eternal Light, because you know he's not reading me. It's not me. I promise you that. Because Eternal Light wouldn't let you in my energy. That's how I know. So as he said, if you're reading anybody, you might be reading him. But you're not reading me. That's my protector right there. And I mean, you know, no, you're tripping. Coming in here and saying stuff that you don't know nothing about. You know, there's a wise man that once told me, never assume anything because it does nothing but make an ass out of you and me both. The only difference is you just made an ass out of yourself by assuming. See, because you assumed you know something. But I know you don't know nothing because I haven't done anything horrible in my life. Or anything that would be considered really bad that people would be looking at me all crazy and make me feel ashamed. I'm not ashamed of my past. God knows I've survived a lot. A lot that would kill somebody like you, in fact. So you wouldn't know. Talk about me doing something. Nope, it's not me. Well, Auditron, I mean, you just said it the way you did. How else is anybody supposed to take it? You know, gone off the path. I don't know what going off the path means either. You're not making sense to me. You know, a wise woman once told me, you know, if you got something to say, say it. Don't beat around the bush. Just say it. Be clear. So there's no misunderstanding, no miscommunication, none of that. Because that's how I am. Understand me. I'm strong. And I'm going to give it to you straight. I'm not afraid to speak my mind. I'm not afraid to own up to what I've done wrong either. I'm not. Because I know I have grown from my experiences and I'm a much better person. And all I can do is be better today than I was yesterday and the day before. I mean, yeah. It really does sound like he's reading you. Eternal Light. Because like I said, Eternal Light's not going to let you in my energy. Alright. Put these back. JT, good luck trying to get that bear, because it ain't going nowhere. I wish you weren't on the clock either, girlfriend. Oh, Lord. Imelda, I do too, sweetheart. I don't like cockroaches either. Hi, Bruno Reyes from Brazil. Auditron, hey, let me make myself perfectly clear. I never said I'm perfect. Never ever said I'm perfect. Never claimed to be perfect. I say that all the time on here. I'm not perfect. I'm a human being. I make mistakes like everybody else. The only difference is that I've grown to learn, and I had to grow up very, very fast. And you know, the fact that you think you know things about me that I'm pretty sure you don't. So, you know what? If you just came here to come in here and be a troll, you can leave. Because you're not going to get me upset, understand me. You won't get me. And then don't say nothing at all. You know? Psionic, my voice doesn't match the person. Well, I don't know what you were expecting. And that's exactly it, JT. You know, it's just crazy to me because, especially some things I've shared about my life already. And, you know, it goes far deeper than that. Because, see, what you don't know, Auditron, and I'm pretty sure you don't know this, that I almost died when I was an infant. Do you know how many years I went through and battled a disorder that I had no control over? Up until I got a blessing from God to cure me. And from then, it's been charging ahead, not looking back. And, you know, it was only a few years of enjoyment before I was having to be thrown into throes of having to be an adult as a young teenager. So, again, what is it you think I've done? Because I can tell you, for all of my teenage years, I took care of my terminally ill mother and worked 60, 70 hours a week waiting tables to help my parents pay the bills. So, again, what did I do wrong? Or that you feel I would do wrong? That's so wrong. Making mistakes, being a young, yeah, we all make them. We're all flawed. You're right. Like I said, I never claimed to be perfect, but I have gotten through a lot and survived a lot. And I didn't allow it to destroy me. I didn't turn to drugs. I didn't turn to alcohol to cope. I didn't end up in a mental hospital either. Could have. I could have allowed a lot of things in my past to destroy me, but it didn't. Why? Because I wouldn't allow it to. Why? Because I'm a fighter. And I don't back down. And I don't give up. I'm one of those people you'll never be able to break. You can come here and try. People like you come in here day in, day out. Trolls. Y'all are just trolls. You understand me? Nobody can get to me like that. Because what you got to say, what you think, how you feel, because you don't know me like that, though you may think you know me, it holds no weight in my world. You know, the people who are here right now, many of them, and the ones who have been, have gotten to know me. And I've shared some things that's going on in my life that they probably surprised the living hell out of them. But I'm me. I'm my true authentic self. Don't try to be anybody but me. What you see is what you get. I don't have to wear a mask on here. So I'm pretty confident in me, sure of me. Some people are intimidated, and some people may even think I'm full of myself. Either way, I don't care. You know, it's one of those things. You're either going to like me or you're not. Either which way, I'm okay either way it goes. So, well, Tron, I'm glad you love my readings. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure out what you think you know about me. You know, there's still a lot of my life that most people don't know about. Stop trying to figure out what. I'm not trying to figure out anything. Oh, hell. Here comes my beautiful ninja. Auditron, do you really think it bothers me that other people have my ability? Are you crazy? You obviously don't know me then. I have many mods in here who have gifts like me, and I love them to death. I'm not bothered by anybody else who's gifted like me. The difference is you don't know who you're reading. That's the point you don't understand. And the fact that you can't even say out here point blank what you think you know about me. Because I know you don't know. You think you know, but you don't know. Thank you, Amilda. I welcome people's gifts. I love other people who are just like me, Amitron. So you read me wrong again. You know, that's why you don't assume things about people. You should ask instead of assuming. Because it just doesn't come off right. It can rub people the wrong way. So if you think I don't like anybody who's like me, I got 2 mods in here right now who are gifted like me. And I love them. And we're close. We're a tight unit. Well, we talk multiple times a day. Sometimes almost every day. It just depends. So I welcome those people. Because it's my soul tribe. We were meant to find each other. We were meant to walk this life together, in fact. And we look out for each other. So, you know what? They read me. They know who I am. And they could probably tell you, you're absolutely wrong. You're reading the wrong energy. I didn't say you're projecting. Never said that. Don't put words in my mouth and get it twisted. I'm saying you're reading the wrong energy. It's not my energy you think you're reading. And if you really think I don't like other psychics, you're crazy. Because I can tell you, my mods are very psychic. They know my energy. They know it well. And they could tell you, I adore and love them. And I love them for their gifts. I appreciate their gifts just as much as they appreciate mine. We lean on each other, in fact. So, okay. Hi, CJ. All right, beautiful ninja. Thank you, honey. Richard, the cutest. You know what, honey? I really don't know what to say to you, baby. I don't know, MDD. You know, anybody wants a personal reading from me, let's be clear right now. It's $30 US. If you want my guidance, want me to pull cards for you, it's $30 US. Yeah, Aditron, I remember you from before. I know you've been here before. I do remember you. I have a pretty good memory, believe it or not. Very true, JT. That's okay, MDD. I'm in Georgia. Hi, Sandra. That's beautiful, sweetheart. Thank you. You are blessed too, honey. Ouch. Texas Ranch, the same way we all get our teeth white. By brushing them. The only difference is I brush mine after I eat every single time. I don't wait. So that means I'm brushing them like 5, 6, 8, 10 times a day. Sandip, I'm 44. I just turned 44 last Monday. Bobby messed up. Yeah, y'all are so funny. Chief and Bob. And I just saw a purple spirit orb over here. Shut up, Siri. That's okay, Bob. We all know, baby. Must have been eternal light. I'm sure that's what you're doing, huh? I guess he doesn't know how to read eternal light. Hello, Hans from Tennessee. How you doing, honey? Welcome. You know, Richard, my mod verse, said to you, it seemed like you overlooked it a few times, but he first said that you're going to be blocked just because you're not being respectful. First come in here and say hello. Okay, I'm assuming you were raised right. You were raised with manners to be courteous, polite, respectful, that kind of thing, right? And whenever you talk to a stranger, you just don't open up and start, dropping things on them. You normally say hello, how are you doing? How's your day? That kind of thing, right? And according to my mod, you didn't do that. And second, again, if you want any personal advice from me as far as reading, advice from spirit, it's $30 US. My energy isn't for free, baby. My messages are free, but it's my energy that's not. And me doing what I do, it's very draining. It's very taxing on me. It takes a lot out of me. And third, the only thing I will say to you is, if you can't trust them, then what are you doing with them? You can love them all day long, but that's just it. If they love you, they're not going to do anything shady behind your back. So that's when you got to first love yourself more than you love them. And that's how I would leave it. Plain and simple. Well, maybe it's time for her to walk away, Richard. But only you can control that. Nobody can tell you. Because what you got to remember is, you're the CEO of your life. You hire, fire, and promote accordingly. And according to how people treat you. That's how you handle it. So if someone's doing something shady behind your back, understand me, I wouldn't stick around for that. Ain't no way in hell. And understand me, if I couldn't leave right away, I'd be finding my exit plan to get me out. Because I wouldn't tolerate being with someone who doesn't love me, who doesn't respect me, okay? What reasons she's going around meeting her husband, who the hell knows? But what I can tell you is the other side of the coin is, have you tried asking her? Have you tried confronting her? Because let's be clear, even if I were to read for you, okay, even if I were to read for you, you're not going to take what I say seriously. You're still too invested in it. Your emotions are too wrapped up in it. You're not going to take what anybody says to heart as the truth, as the best advice anyone would give to you. But what I would tell you is, if it were me, I would confront her. I would ask her, why is she going and seeing her husband, ex, whoever the hell this guy is? Okay? Instead of going around asking everybody else, you need to ask it from the person who's doing it. And that's her. And get the answer. Okay? And if she wants to sit here and deny it, ain't nothing you can do about it. Then that's when you make that decision. Do you stay and trust what she's telling you, or do you walk away? It's simple. Don't make it more complicated than it is. And that's all you're doing. I mean, you know what? People are going to do that. You know, look, I'll give you my situation, okay? I'll be clear. Many of my subscribers already know I'm married. But guess what? I'm not happy. And you know what? I flat out already told my husband that. I told him I'm not happy. Told him I'm not in love with him anymore. And, you know, I've told him what I needed. Do you think he's delivered that to me? Hell no. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't given me 1 ounce of iota to make me want to stay in this marriage. And I don't. And I already told him I'm walking out that door. I've made it clear. Okay? So, do you think me and my husband act like husband and wife? Hell no. We don't sleep together. We're not affectionate to each other. We barely speak to each other, for crying out loud. Okay? But someone on the outside looking in would probably think that's bullshit. Excuse my French, but that's probably what they would say. You know what? And that's what they can think all day long. I already know what the truth is. I know what goes on in this house. So I'm wondering if you are in the same situation, but you're allowing your doubt, your fears, your past. Maybe you've been cheated on in the past, and that's bringing over into this present relationship, and it's poisoning it. Have you ever considered that? I just want to know. So, you know, you need to take it in and think really hard about that. What exactly do you want from her? Okay, because if you honestly believe she isn't being shady and doing shit behind your back, excuse my language, that she shouldn't be doing, then you only have one choice. Walk away from her. Because obviously she doesn't love you. At least not as much as she claims. Because if she did, she wouldn't do anything to hurt you. Okay? And maybe she has to talk to him because they're still married, or maybe they have children together. Maybe there's no choice in the matter. Have you ever considered that as that possibility too, you know? But all I know is you're not going to get anything solved until you ask her yourself first and have that courage to step up to the plate and ask her flat out. Okay? But even if you ask her, yeah, I'm sure you'll probably say to me, well, I can't believe what she says, or she denies it. Maybe she will. Maybe she won't. Depends on her. Most people probably would deny it. Me, you know, I'm a straight shooter. You'll always know where you stand with me. I'm not afraid to say how I feel and how I think. Even if it means that someone I love and care about gets hurt. I'm not trying to hurt them. I'm only being upfront and straightforward with them. And yeah, it might sting a little bit, but at least I'm honest. And I'm going to tell you how exactly how I feel and where I stand. Most people can't do that though. You know, they're always afraid for many different reasons. You know, everybody's going to have their own reason. But for you to go through this, I mean, what good does it do asking us? Because just like you said, the last comment you said was, everybody else you've asked have made evil comments. What is evil? By them telling you that maybe it's time for you to walk away because you don't trust her? Because that's exactly what you're saying. You don't trust her. And that relationship will never survive without trust. That's one of the most important things you need in any kind of relationship is trust. And it sounds like it's not there. So why be there? Why give yourself to that? Because all you're doing is stressing yourself out. I mean, truthfully, are you happy? When you stop and take a step back, are you happy? You know, are you thinking about all the wonderful times y'all spent together? Or the incredible night you had the night before together? Probably not. You're more so worrying about what the hell she's doing, who she's talking to, where she's going. Does that sound like happiness and peace and joy? To me, it doesn't. But hey, everybody has their own twist on what happiness and joy and all that means to them. So I'm just one person. Okay. Let me see. No, baby, I didn't see it. All right, Baba. Let me see, baby. Hold on. Oh, I've read for you before, haven't I? Georgios? Are you sure? That name looks familiar to me. All right, Georgios. Okay, baby. Well, Baba, I got your donation, baby. If your name's Georgios, then it's here. If you can give me a minute, baby, I gotta run to the restroom and grab another drink and I'll be back. So, alright. Okay. Baba, what's your question, baby? Richard, listen to me. I can't talk to you. If you want my individual time and attention, you would have to buy a reading from me, okay? I need to do a paid reading for somebody who's paid me already. Baby, whatever you want to ask. Understand me, I don't do third-party readings. So, like, if you want to ask about someone else, I can't do that. However, if they've been in your energy, they should show up in your reading. So let's just say you wanted to know about love. I could do a general love reading. And whatever energy's been around you, I can read around that if it's been in the past. But I can't go into, like, right now that hasn't happened or into the future. So, you know, just understand that. And I don't do health and I don't do law or politics either. Yeah, we don't talk about religion either. Well, that's true, Bob, but I think that probably goes into politics. But, yeah. We're definitely not judgmental here. We welcome everybody, no matter their race, religion, sexual orientation, all that good stuff that people want to act a fool about. You're funny, Chief. All right. Let's see. You're planning to move in with your girlfriend. Y'all have a long-distance relationship, and you want to know if it'll be a good idea. All right. This is how I'll do this, baby, so you understand. I'm just going to ask Spirit what the outcome will be if you were to proceed with your plans and move in with your girlfriend. Does that sound good to you? Retu Patel, did you pay me? Because understand me, I don't read for people who don't pay me. Understand me. My readings aren't for free. And not having any manners doesn't help your cause either. Sounds good? Alright, baby. Let's do this. Retu Patel is $30 US. My mod, if you see the name highlighted in blue, they will tell you what it is. Ask them. I gotta do this reading. Alright, Spirit. Alright, Spirit. Oops. Alright. Spirit. What is this? Damn. Spirit. Wise Temperance here, Spirit. Damn. Spirit. Presence. Future. Messages for baby, please. All right, Bob, are you here, baby? Hi, Mario. All right, baby. All right, Spirit, stop making me cold. Okay, I don't know how long you've been watching me, baby, but just so you know, the way I do my readings, I pull messages from spirit guides first, then I do a 5-card tarot spread with clarifiers, and then I pull oracle cards to add more detail, to give you more information about, you know, what the message spirit has for you and so forth. So first things up that I have here, Spirit wants me to remind you that you are like the magician. Thoughts create your reality. You know, whatever you consider, whatever you think about, these thoughts you have, that turns your reality. It becomes, you know, fruition. And that's all about manifesting. And I feel like, you know, you're in that manifesting energy where you're trying to manifest the things you want and trying to force out the things you don't want. But I feel like sometimes those feelings of what you want or what you fear is overcrowding what you want and what you hope will happen. So Spirit's reminding you to have a different perspective here. You know, don't focus on the negative. Be more optimistic for the future, because when you put more positive energy into it, and when you have a mindset of gratitude, that's when the universe steps in and brings you blessings, especially unexpected blessings you never thought were possible or that could ever happen for you. So have a different perspective. They want you to enjoy life. They're telling you to follow the golden rule. And the golden rule about life is no matter how hard things get, no matter how rough, you know, our past take us down the ditch, you know, down into, you know, the ocean, you know, where we feel like we're drowning. It doesn't matter in between all of that. We got to focus on the little things in this life, the things that make us happy. And, you know, that means having fun. So they want you to enjoy life more and have some fun. Bring some life into your world. You know, be more in the mindset of an inner child, allowing that inner child to come out again and live and enjoy and discover, experience new things, you know, to bring you that happiness, fulfillment, those desires. Because when you're happy, that attracts even more blessings to you. And the next one is they want you to make sure you make each day count. Make the most of it. The good, the bad, everything in between. Even the darkest days, there's something in it for you that you need to focus on. There's a lesson in it to be learned. There's something to be taken away from it that's going to help you grow and become more of the person you're meant to be than the person you are right now. So they want you to persevere through that, you know, in between the dark days and those, you know, happy days. You know, when the dark days are getting you down, you got to, you know, stand tall and strong and keep charging ahead and persevere through it instead of allowing it to pull you down and weigh you down and, you know, hold you back, because those negative things, those negative thoughts can put up blockages that you don't want. So be positive. Always look to the future. Always look ahead of you, because once the past is done, You can't go back and change it. There's no control over it. It's done and over with. There's no reason to go through and harp on it and go back to it. Just take the lessons you've learned, the happy moments, you know, and memories you've made, and the people you still want in your life, and leave behind the rest. It belongs in the past. And the last one is choose love over fear. And remember that love is a gift. And it is a gift. Love is a beautiful gift. And it's something you're asking me about tonight. And I want you, you know, I want to tell you something real quickly. A wise woman told me when I was younger. She always told me that it didn't matter if she was able to be with someone she loved and who loved her deeply, if that was only for a week, a day, a month, a year, even if she got her heart broken in the process. She would rather go through that day, that month, that year of being in love and having that person love them so deeply back and getting her heart broken and, you know, after the fact, than to go through her whole life never experiencing that kind of love at all. Meaning it was worth it. It was worth the heartbreak. It was worth all the pain she went through just to know that that person at one point in time in their life loved her and those memories could never be taken from her. And that's what I feel like you need to think about. You need to focus on. Because I see you do want to go forward with this, but I feel your hesitation too. And I'm not saying your hesitation isn't valid, baby. It's going to always be valid because you're always going to doubt. You're always going to question. You're always going to wonder, am I making the right decision for my future? And if you're moving a long distance away from your home, I understand more of why you feel like you need certainty. But what you also got to remember, baby, is nothing's absolutely certain. You know what I mean? You know, you can have this intention of wanting to make this relationship work and make it last. And she may too. And maybe it does last for many years, but then down the road, the unforeseen happens and it falls apart. But for all those times, for those days, those months, those years you're together, wasn't it worth it? To know at one point in time y'all were so happy and in love and you got to truly feel that? You know, so don't allow your fear to stop you. Love is always worth the risk. And that's something I feel like you need to think about and focus on. It's always worth the risk. I mean, I'm a Pisces, okay? I just had a birthday last Monday. I'm a hopeless romantic. I'll always believe in love, but I'm still realistic about it too, my expectations. So I always try and, you know, go after it, you know, even when those dark days happen, you know, even if I want to quit and walk out that door, I don't. I hold myself back from doing that. And I could tell you, I've done that over the past 7, 8 years here in my marriage right now, okay? So understand me. I know what it's like to have to stop myself and tell myself, no, don't give up. Not yet. Give it another shot because I believe so deeply in love, you know. So when it comes to you and your relationship with your girlfriend, here's what I have. And this is, Baba, you know, I feel like right now in the past energy, this is past. I have you in the Prince of Pentacles, which is pretty much telling me, you know, you're taking everything you've learned, you know, you've taken, you know, all the instructions, lessons, um, the investment you've made, and now you're ready to show what all you've learned and show it to the world, share it with the world, you know. And so to me, this is you wanting to share this relationship, wanting to take it to the next step with your girlfriend, because I even get it confirmed with the Magician card. This is all about manifesting. So understand that in your past energy, in your recent past energy, this is something you have really thought about. You are trying to manifest this, trying to make this happen, because I feel like she probably wants it just as much as you do, you know, or maybe she's trying to pull you there. Either way, it's really something you're trying to give a lot of thought and time to, which shows me you do care about this. You care about this relationship. You want to see it succeed. And I have no doubt about that you want to see it succeed. If you did it, you wouldn't be sitting here asking me, you know, the question you've asked me. So I do feel that in your energy too. In the present, right now, I have you, Baba, in the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles is all about give and take. It's an exchange. So when you think of it like in a relationship, you know, you're going to give and just as much as you expect to receive in return. And it's an equal give and take, an equal balance of the scale, right? And I feel like that's what both you and her are wanting. That's what you're hoping. But I feel like it's probably going to take a little bit of work too, because knowing that y'all haven't been around each other a whole lot, I'm assuming because y'all live far away from each other, that it's going to take time to adapt to each other. You know, it's going to be different being, you know, away from each other long distance and only talking on the phone, by computer, however way y'all do connect, to being in each other's energy day in and day out. It's going to be completely different. It could be good, it could be bad, it could be somewhere in between. But it's up to you to make it happen the way you want it. But I do feel like it will be an even give and receive, if that's what you're worried about, you know, because I do feel your uncertainty here. And I feel like you feel like there's something you still don't know. You feel like something's hidden from you. But I really feel like more than anything, I get this moon card with the Six of Pentacles. More than anything, I feel like this moon card is showing up as you feel like this could be just an illusion. Like, you know, you're just dreaming, you know, the worst possibility. When in reality, it may not turn out that way. You know, and there's that uncertainty. Is it going to be everything you dream it to be? She dreams it to be. Everything y'all want it to be. You know, and it could be. If you believe in that, it can be exactly all those things. But what's going to stop it and prevent it is your own doubts, your own fears, your own anxieties getting in the way. And the same is going to be on her side. It's going to take both of y'all to make this work, to see it through. And know that it's not going to always be rainbows and sunshine. You know, that's, you know, expecting it to always be rainbows and sunshine 24/7, that's not realistic. You know, even me as a hopeless romantic, I can tell you that's not realistic. There's going to be those days that's going to try that relationship. It's going to be, I'm not going to say it's going to be really bad, but you're going to have your disagreements. You're not going to always see eye to eye. And you got to learn how to compromise and come to that middle ground to where you both can sit down at a table and have a conversation with one another. Learn to communicate and be clear. Voice your thoughts, voice your concerns, voice your feelings. Don't be afraid. Just as much as I would hope she wouldn't be afraid to express the same to you. You know, go into this, I feel, with the idea of what it is you want and what you expect. And have her do the same thing. You both sit down and write it down. Because I see both, again, you want this. You know, I get, you know, the center of this is the death card, which is all about just one chapter closing, leaving behind the past, shedding your own old single life of, you know, maybe living the bachelor life, to now going into this, you know, in a committed relationship, living as, you know, in one household with your significant other. And I feel like it'll, you know, work out in the sense of it's both something, again, y'all both want. Because I get the Three of Pentacles, and this is all about teamwork. It's all about coming together, putting in the effort, the time, the energy on both sides, working together to build this relationship and see it through. But then, I hate this part. The obstacles, I feel, um, I feel like there's some red flags though. I feel like you even know this too. I feel like Spirit showing me there's something that's been shown to you already. Like some inkling, some gut feeling that is still kind of telling you this isn't the right one, or this isn't the time to do this. I feel like it's going beyond just a natural fear of worry, you know, what we all would go through. Because I get the High Priestess in this. This is the High Priestess, and this is in the row of your obstacles, your challenge. And I feel like there's going to be some things that's going to come up that might even blind you. Like, I feel like there's some things you know where you just have that inkling, that gut feeling that's telling you something. But then I feel like there's other things that are still hidden from you. And that's going to be the challenge. It's not being able to know everything that's going to come down the road. To say one way or the other, is this going to work or is this not going to work? It's going to still come down to both you and her. How badly y'all want this? How much are y'all willing to put into this relationship to make it come out? But I do get the Tower with this. And I feel like there could be something that's going to rock this to its core with the Tower. I'm getting the Tower with the High Priestess, which is telling me there's something that's going to blind you that might really make you reconsider if this is the right road to go. And then I even get, unfortunately, the Five of Pentacles on top of this Tower, okay? This is all about loss. This is all about being without. It's all about lack. You know, you can look at it as maybe a lack of affection, a lack of love, but it can also be a lack of not having enough resources to be able to make this relationship work. Like, you know, being able to pay for an apartment together, paying all the bills, you know, having all the chores done, that kind of thing. So, and I feel like that's why that Tower is going to come in. There's something there that's going to happen that I feel like you both need to really talk about when it comes to the dynamic between you and her. What are you going to give? What is she going to give? Can you make it work? Because you got to remember, it's going to take 100% of you and 100% of her. It's not 50-50. It's 100 and 100 for it to really come together and last and to get through even the hardest and difficult times that we all face in life. That's just life. You can't avoid it. We're here to learn. We're here to grow. We're here to evolve. So can you get through this Tower and those Five of Pentacles? Spirit showing me yes. As long as you don't allow your own ego to get in the way and blind you. Because I get the King of Wands with this. And the King of Wands is about passion, about leadership, about, you know, optimism. And it's someone who can, you know, not see things for what they are. So again, I feel like that's where that High Priest is coming in, where something's going to blind you that you're not thinking about, that you haven't thought of, that you haven't considered, that could cause this relationship to not make it to where this may not look like the best idea for you. It doesn't mean it can't be down the road. I'm not saying it won't ever, but the energy right now, this is the obstacle you gotta overcome. So are you willing to go above and beyond to make this work? Because Spirit's showing me if you can get through that Tower and be able to be comfortable and confident to not know everything that's coming for y'all down the road that will test your relationship, to put you in this Five of Pentacles energy where you feel like you're going to be within lack, or you're not going to have enough of something, or it's going to, you know, be less than what you thought and expected. If you can oversee that, then I can see where you will come out having to make a decision, because I feel like it's going to test you. I get the Two of Swords with this. And this is all about that decision, whether to stay and make it work, or do you leave and say, we've tried it and it's no good. You know, it's not meant to be. But I feel like it will end up in this Two of Swords. But if you can be patient and give your best and find harmony and balance in that, and not get stuck in a stalemate of which direction you go in, but just trust in your love for her and trust in her love for you and trust in the divine that they're going to do everything they can, that y'all both want this bad enough to make this work, and that if it's meant to be, that it will be, then you'll be in this chariot where there's going to be a lot of confidence and determination, where I feel like it will come out, where it'll be successful. But I'm not saying it's not going to come with some stress, baby. I'm not saying it's not going to challenge you, because it will. And that's what Spirit's showing me here. Because I even went through and I pulled out cards for advice. And the advice is, again, temperance. Have balance. Have patience. Be willing. Be willing to meet each other. Compromise. It's going to take every bit of that from both you and her to make this work. That's give me in any relationship, okay? But then I get the devil energy. And the devil energy tells me it could turn into a codependent relationship if you're not careful. And there could be even other indulgences that we all partake in, whether that maybe drink, maybe do something else. I mean, hell, maybe one of y'all likes to go shopping a lot. It's all these different things. There's some type of devil energy here that I feel like could also bring in this Five of Pentacles and this Tower. So you got to be able to break the chains of this devil energy to not allow this Tower to come in again. To where it will be a transition, but it'll be a painful one. So instead of this Tower happening, it'll go this way. And it'll be painful, but it won't be as painful if you're prepared and ready for it. And really determined. And I feel like once you do, you'll be able to rest and take a break. And things will kind of calm down. Because I get the Four of Swords with this. So that tells me you're going to need some rest, you're going to need some time, you're going to need to invest in yourself, but also in this relationship. And, I even went through, and I'm going to pull some other cards too. I meant to do it, but I wanted to get a feel. So I pulled from my angel romance cards, and I wanted to get just a straight through, just another way of reading this. Past, present, future. Okay? So the past was getting to know each other, which it would be the beginning of y'all's relationship, okay? So then, the present energy is make the effort, go for it, take a chance, take a risk, see what happens. You don't know till you try. You can't say you didn't try if you go for this and make this move and take this relationship to the next level by moving to be with her. But, I see in the future outcome in this, there's very strong chemistry. I feel like there's a great magnetic pull to each other here. But I feel like what could possibly get in the way of this is this. So there's going to be some stress around in finances or your career or her career. So keep that in mind. And that could be, again, that's kind of like affirming this Five of Pentacles and this Tower. So, because of this. So, could you get lost in your career? Could she get lost in her career and the relationship get taken for granted? Yeah, that can happen. But you can fight to make that less likely if you're willing to work together and talk this out. Here's my advice to you. Again, before I would make this move, I would really sit down and ask myself, think of everything. Are there any red flags there? Anything that tells you that, no, maybe y'all won't work well together. Maybe y'all could not be able to live happily in sync, in peace and harmony with each other, okay? Whatever that is, make note of that. Now look at the pros. What is it? Why do you want to be with her? Why do you want this relationship to work out? Why do you want to move across however, far it is to, move in together to take it to the next level? And then look at what you don't want to see happen. Like being the pros and the cons. What's the pros? What are the cons? Okay, now focus on the cons. What do you see? And those are the cons you need to look at and you need to address. And anything you expect, again, from her out of this relationship, if you go forward with this, you need to lay that out on the table right now before you make that move. Have those conversations. You need to communicate, though, baby. You can't just go through this and expect she knows or expect she can read your mind, just like, men say women, we expect y'all to read our minds, and I don't think so. I don't, but that's me. I'm a different breed, though. I'm a different woman. But in general, though, just as much as she can't, expect you to read your mind, you you can't, you know, she can't expect you to read her mind either. So don't assume that she already knows unless that conversation has taken place. And that's very important. Lay it out, lay the foundation. Where do you see this going? What's the expectations of this? Like, where do you see it in 6 months? Where do you see it in a year? Where do you see it in 2 years? Is there a timeline here of not just moving in together and living together for a while, but do you foresee marriage? That will be a topic because typically, um, I always hear from ladies that once that next step is taken where you move in together, it isn't long after that that the woman expects a ring, expects a marriage proposal, because that's the next natural step. You know, it's not just living together and playing house. Now it's, okay, are we going to be committed forever? Is it time to start a family and so forth? So have these conversations. And it might be hard to have them. It could be very hard. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. And I'm not telling you it's not going to be everything you want to hear, but it's what you need to hear, baby. Just as much as what you have to say is what she needs to hear too, so it's clear. Because let me tell you something. When you get together and when you start living with each other, it's a completely different ball of wax. You got to learn to adapt to each other 24/7. You don't just get to see the polished up good side of each other. It's the downward side of us too. The ones that we try to hide from you and you try to hide your worst self from us, that kind of thing. You're going to see it all just as much as she's going to see all of you. Now, are you ready for that? Are you ready to peel back your soul and allow her to see all of you and be able to adapt to it and her be able to adapt to you? To be able to be like that yin and yang balance, you know, because when you move in together, you know, you could get on each other's nerves. You just don't know. But what I would advise you, I would tell you is when you have those arguments, those fights, those disagreements, no matter whether it's like y'all go through and proceed and move in together or y'all wait a little bit long, whatever that decision is, and whatever decision you make going forward, whether it's with her or with someone else, this is my advice I give to everybody. When you get mad at each other, when you disagree, when you argue, when you can't see eye to eye and you can't seem to come to that table to compromise, go to opposite rooms, go to the opposite parts of the house and sit by yourself, sit alone, okay? Before y'all go through and attack each other, okay? Because when we all get hurt, when we get heated, when we get angry, we tend to say things we don't mean in the heat of the moment. Because instead of being on offense, of trying to work together, we're on defense, only standing up for ourselves. So that's where that side can come in, okay? And it can devastate a relationship if you're not careful. So what I would advise you is to have that conversation with her. Like whenever y'all don't agree, have a code word that only you and her know. And whenever one of y'all say that code word, it's time to, you know, break away from each other for a minute so y'all can calm down and y'all can digest and think through and process what just happened before anything else gets said. Because in the heat of the moment, when you both are hot-tempered, when you're both angry and upset at each other, you're not listening to the other person. You're only focused on what you're fighting for, what you're fighting to say. You're defending yourself, not hearing the other person out. So that when you go to cool off, that's when you can process it all and sit with it. And then once both of y'all are calm and cool and collective, and y'all can be respectful without wanting to go after each other again, then come back to the table and sit down together and have a respectful conversation. Be open to listening, you know, because part of a relationship is not just about listening, it's about understanding. Did you understand what the other person said? Listening and hearing are two completely different things. Yeah, you can hear, but did you comprehend? Did you understand? That's the key difference. Understand where that person is coming from, what they're saying. And if you don't understand, say it. Say, listen, I don't understand where you're coming from. Can you clarify that for me? You know, give me some detail, give me some examples to make sure I understand you. And hopefully she'll do the same for you too. And if you can do that, if you can learn how to communicate and also trust each other and truly, truly trust each other, you will have a greater chance at this, to getting over these hurdles. But it's up to you and her to decide what you want from this relationship and what exactly you expect. But I feel like it could go all the way if if you're willing to get over those hurdles and willing to go as far as you can go with it without allowing those other things to get in the way. So, you know, looking at this, would I make the move? Despite what I see here, me, yes. But you see, because I believe in love, because I want to know, because I love someone, I want to know that I gave it a try. I at least found out. Instead of walking away and allowing my fears to keep me from proceeding forward and then living my life and always wondering, what if? What if? I won't have that what if because I already got the answer because I took the chance to find out. You know, like I can tell you, I never wanted to get married. I didn't think I'd ever get married, you know, but I got married. You know, I was promised things and I took the chance. I took the chance at love, even though I was scared. And understand me when I say I was so scared, the day I said my vows, I remember instead of saying I do, I almost slipped up and I said I don't. I almost, okay, but I didn't. I went ahead and said I do. And I'll tell you, the first 15 years of my marriage was great, wonderful, amazing. Now after that, yeah, not so much, but that's a whole nother story. So it's up to you, baby. Do you want to take that chance? Can you see yourself getting over these hurdles, these obstacles? Because there will be challenges, no matter how perfect you plan it out in your head, no matter how good it's laid out on paper, there's still going to be things that are going to happen that you need to be realistic about and be prepared to face. You know, um, I did pull some oracle cards for you to add to this. And the first card I pulled is called The Alchemy of Poison. Okay? And this is what this card says. The word alchemy describes how a common substance can be magically transmuted into something valuable. The poison dart frog, for instance, is not inherently toxic. Instead, its body takes what it eats and turns it into a poison that is lethal to others, but a powerful protection for itself. However, if the frog is fed a different diet, one not from its native environment, then it's not toxic at all. There's no doubt that our childhood traumas shape who we are as adults. Our initial hurts and betrayals are an emotional poison from which we evolve. Our past pain alchemizes into different personality traits that we express, some wonderful and healthy, others toxic and self-sabotaging. Right now, you're being asked to focus on how you've changed after all you've endured. You've moved beyond the difficulties, found your strengths, and courageously expressed them in the world, reminding yourself of how far you've come in this new emotional food you need to keep nourishing yourself with. If you take a moment to observe your journey, you'll discover that the alchemical magic you've been looking for has been inside you all along. Step forward knowing you have the strength and hard-won wisdom to meet any challenge and succeed. So this is all about being vulnerable, but trusting in your inner strength and trusting, that, yeah, things from your past could come in and poison this relationship, your past hurts, whether that's from your childhood or that's, past relationships you had before you met your girlfriend. You got to focus on healing those and not bring that baggage into it because if you do, if you allow it, you know, like let's just say, for an example, let's say an ex-girlfriend of yours cheated on you, and now you struggle with trust issues. Well, you know, once you get around your girlfriend, are you going to constantly be looking over her shoulder, wanting to know what she's doing, who she's talking to, where she's going? You can't do that. You can't treat her and punish her for the sins of the past that someone else did. She deserves an honest chance. She deserves your trust until she gives you a reason not to trust her. That's just an example. I'm just giving you an example of what can happen that can poison your relationship. And it goes both ways. So you got to see it. But that's what this card's pretty much saying. You know, if you allow those things of your past come back and carry it into your present, then it's going to poison what you have going on. And it won't grow. It could turn into tragedy, more or less. And then I have from the Wisdom of the Oracle, and this one's called Observer. And it says, sometimes you just can't see the forest for the trees in your way. Feelings can get all jumbled up, and often you hear one thing when a person says another. It can be like an echo of an unresolved past experience dubbed over your conversation. Take time out before you react. It's likely the other person has no idea how their words have affected you. Take a few steps back and lend understanding to the situation. Have faith in your connection and trust that you can come together. Take to higher ground now and cultivate curiosity about what you observe in yourself, in others, and in the landscape. This is all about perspective. This is all about being objective, being able to see things from a neutral standpoint, up close and from a distance. So, you know, just like this card here, Baba, perspective. Your thoughts create your reality, and it's about your perspective, how you foresee it. So, think about all that because, again, it's all going to be a matter of your perspective. You know, what you may see as something that may bother you might not be something that bothers her, and vice versa, as an example. So, learn to observe. And then the last few messages I have is from Messages from the Universe. And the first one says, the reason some people have walked away from you for no reason has nothing to do with you. They have been removed from your life because the universe is taking you next. They have already served their purpose in your life. Let them go and keep moving. Greater is coming. So know that, you know, like I said, you know, the people who've left your life, that was the universe stepping in because they weren't meant to be there. They're not meant to walk this the whole entire journey with you. They met their purpose. Now it's time for you to move on to the next and meet new people and come in contact with more of the people you're supposed to spend your life with, who are supposed to be in your life. You know, some of those are lifelong friends. Others are only meant to be there for a season and then they're meant to leave. Doesn't mean you hate them. Doesn't mean you wish them ill will when they leave. You just send them away with love and light and just trust in the divine. Trust that there's something greater that they, you know, were there for the time they were there. Cherish those times and wish them well and keep moving forward. The next one is, when the world feels like it is coming crashing down around you, take that as an opportunity to find yourself and let go of who you thought you were. Not all storms come to destroy your life. Some come to clear your path. Decide that this crisis will be the turning point for what you have been waiting for. You know, and this kind of reminds me of the Tower card, because the Tower card is all about crisis. chaos, change. And sometimes that change is good. And sometimes it needs to happen because the universe needs to wipe everything out for you to start over, rebuild again. So that's also something to think about. And the next one is your time is coming. Everything is coming together for you, but you must meet the universe halfway. Hold only a bright and happy vision of yourself with successful outcomes and don't allow your fears or insecurities to stand in your way. So don't allow fear to overtake you and to stop you. You know, just like this card here. Choose love over fear. Don't allow that fear to get in your way. If you want this, if you love this girl and you feel like she loves you, love's worth the risk. It's worth finding out. It's worth taking that chance. And the last one is in relationships. The biggest thing you must look for is consistency. Every time you forgive someone who is not being consistent with you, you are giving them permission to hurt you again. Know you deserve better. So this is another one to remember. It's all about being consistent. You know, you just don't do something for a little while until the person gets comfortable with you, and then you stop doing it. You continue doing it. From start to end, you stay consistent. And if you can be consistent just as much as the other person can be consistent, you'll have a happy, long, fulfilled life together that will end, you know, till death do y'all part. If that's what you really want. And Baba, the last card I got for you, baby, is called, this is my angel activation card. And this is called Jofio. And it says, weed your thoughts. Your mind is like a garden, a space that requires time and attention. Take the time to weed out the thoughts and feelings you know are spoiling the beauty. Release from your mental space the recurring stories that you are telling yourself, especially those that are hooked into the energy of fear. Instead, think about what you desire. Remember what lights you up and enjoy the blessings that are in your life. Let flowers bloom from your loving thoughts. And the positive affirmation you can say out loud to yourself or in your mind is, my thoughts are seeds that blossom. My thoughts are seeds that blossom. And that's what I have for you, Baba. I hope that this reading has resonated with you. I hope that it's helped to answer your question you've had. I hope it's helped to provide you with some guidance, you know, to help put away any fears, doubts, or worries and concerns. And I hope it's provided you with some encouragement, a pathway forward to know how the outcome will be. And maybe you don't know. None of us really know. But life's, you know, is beautiful in that way. Love's always worth the risk to me. So if you're willing to go and risk it, you never know. It might be the best decision of your life. But you're not going to know until you try. You know, so I hope this has provided you with that pathway forward of a roadmap of how to get there and how to overcome those challenges and obstacles that might stand in your way. But I wish you nothing but the best. I want to see you have nothing but the best. Nothing but love and happiness and prosperity and all the blessings this life has to offer. But there's something, you know, we all deserve. We all deserve to be happy. We all deserve to have someone who loves us just as much as we love them. And we deserve to spend our life with someone who's deserving of us and who we deserve too, without settling. So just think about all that. And, you know, just remember at the end of the day, baby, it's all about free will. It's all about your choice. The power is still in your court. The ball's still in your court. You decide. It's as I say, you're the CEO of your life. You hire, you fire, and you promote accordingly. So, are you gonna, you know, promote more or less what I'm saying is, are you going to move? You know, promoting would be, to me, moving to be with her. Or are you going to fire her and walk away? It's still up to you, baby, to decide. But I wish you nothing but the best. And I want to say thank you for trusting me to read for you. Well, I'm glad it helped, honey. You know, Baba, I was going to do something else real quick before I forget, because I almost forgot this. I'll even do this for you, Baba. Let me see. Where you go? We'll do a yes and no real quick. I have yes or no cards. Okay? Once and for all, just to see what Spirit will say. So I want you to see. One side has yes, and one side has no. So, and they're all mixed up. So, I'll pull out 5 cards. And out of those 5 cards, the most yeses or no will be your answer too. Alright, Spirit. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Please and thank you. Spirit. Alright. Yikes. Damn. Nope. So at the bottom, Baba, Spirit saying no. I hate this. And even the first no says no turning back, walk away, unreceptive to new ideas. So here's the first no. Here's the second no. Feeling run down, tired, rough time, too much. There's the no. You can't fake it now. What glitters isn't gold. There's the third no at the bottom. Parts are closed now, locked out, do not enter. There's the fourth no. So, you want a direct message? A clear yes or no? Spirit says no. And I understand why they're saying no, Baba. I mean, I see the tower here twice. The 5 of Pentacles, I get why. But Baba, I want you to also consider something too. The energy can change, okay? It's not set in stone, baby. It can change. It can change in a week. It can change in 2 weeks, okay? What I would just, seriously sit down with this. Sit and ask yourself. Talk to your spirit guides. Talk to your past or loved ones. Talk to your guardian angels. Talk to your God, your deity, whoever that is. Ask them, does this really make sense? Should I really take this risk? I'm being told no by a tarot reader who, you know, some would call me a divine oracle. But what does your intuition tell you? And trust that. Listen to it. Okay? Your intuition will never guide you wrong. Okay? The only difference is when we do end up messing up, it's because we misinterpreted the message. Okay? But that's just human nature. And we're all going to do that because none of us are perfect, right? We're going to mess up. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to misinterpret things. It happens. So you take that too, and you think about that. Yeah, it's a very big no, baby. It is. And I hate those no's. I do. Because I believe in love so much. No. I want everyone to have love. I want everybody to find love. I want everyone to have that special someone. Because we all deserve that. We all deserve to spend our life with someone who loves us, worships ground we walk on, wants us, is willing to go through the battles with us, get, you know, to the other side, no matter what. So, but yeah, that wasn't just a little no. That was a big fat no. I'm sorry. Maybe something will change, baby. And that's right, baby. Love's worth the risk. I would, like I told you, Baba, I would still risk it. I would still take that chance. That's me, though. But not everybody's me, you know. If I love somebody that much, there's nothing anybody else will be able to say to me to stop me. If that person wants me as much as I want them, I'm going to figure out a way to make it happen. But they're going to have to meet me halfway, too, you see. So, you know, just talk it out. Talk it over with each other. What is it you want? What is it you foresee? What's your expectations? What can you live with? What can't you live without? And hopefully if you have all of that and you have those conversations up front, you know, your chance of success to me will be a lot greater than it would be for someone who goes into this without having any of those types of conversations and talks. Because that way you know, you truly can listen and hear each other out and know what to expect from each other. So if it was me, I would go for it. I would still take that chance. Love is worth the pain. I agree. That's what I was raised to believe. Love's worth the risk. It's worth finding out. You know, because what if it does work out? What if something drastically changes? And it doesn't turn out the way, you know, the divine originally said it would. That's always possible too. So, I would take the risk. That's me. I can only speak for me, baby. But I will show you this, Baba, just real quick. I did have Two of Cups on the bottom of one of my decks. And understand me, a Two of Cups is like your soulmate twin flame card. Like, that's what a lot of tarot readers look at it as. Ouch. And so I hope that helps you, baby. No, baby, that's probably my desk moving because it's broke, and it's when I'm sitting here and I'm leaning up against it, it'll shake a little bit. That's what it is. Sorry. Well, thank you for subscribing, baby. Keep me posted, Baba. Like I said, Take the time out, baby. Don't rush to make a hurry. I would go for it. That's me. So, I'll be here, baby. I stream 5 nights a week. So, thank you again, baby, for trusting me to read for you. It was an honor. And put all these cards up. Put them back. What are they supposed to use? Okay. And that's the first time I've used this Love Tarot deck. I've been wanting to pull it out, but I've had to make sure it was shuffled really good. Okay, honey. Well, thank you for coming to see me, and thank you for subscribing, honey. So, I wish you nothing but the best, sweet dreams. Hope to see you soon. High Life with Darnell. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. Hi, the real I Am Love. Hi, Sunny Lynn. How you doing, sweetheart? I gotta stand up for a minute. My back's starting to hurt. No, thank you, Sunny Lynn. Yeah, I just had them done yesterday. I finally took the time to go and get my nails done. I hate sitting there for the 3 hours. Thankfully, it didn't seem like it took 3 hours yesterday. I think it was like maybe 2.5, but it still takes some time to do, though. Plus the drive there and back. But it feels good to have my nails again. I forgot how much I missed them. And now I'll be able to go shoot some pool because I use my nails to help. So hopefully I'll be doing that here soon. It's supposed to be an easy night. What's an easy night? Eternal light. When you tell me what it means, what an easy night means. Enchantress, my readings are $30 US. If you want to pay $30 US, I'll do a reading for you. Could you have 200,000 what? Enchantress? No, nothing from me is free. Understand me. Y'all don't seem to understand. Some of y'all, not all of y'all here, but some of y'all don't seem to understand what someone like me does. Okay? My energy isn't for free. You don't seem to understand how taxing it is for my body to do what I do. Nothing's for free. Let me make myself clear about that, okay? You don't go into a restaurant, order food, and expect to be for free. I'm no different. I don't care. I don't care if you're a student. I don't care. That does not matter to me. You're a human being. And understand me. You will not manipulate me into doing something I'm not going to do. So don't even try me. Oh, I'm sorry, Eternal Light. Well, you may want to hide that one too. Don't guilt trip me into something. You will piss me off more than anything. You try and guilt trip me. That's not a smart move to make with me. People crazy. Hundred videos. I didn't ask for your opinion. And understand me, you only got one opinion. Doesn't matter here. Yeah, no manners too, on top of that. Thank you, Julian. That's very sweet of you, honey. I mean, Sunnyland, it's like they come in here, just the same people that don't say hello. At least the minimum, don't say hello. And then they ask for something, and they forget their manners, say please or thank you. So you don't get a please, you don't get a thank you, and then the ones who just have that entitlement, like, oh, can I get a free reading? Oh, is McDonald's offering free cheeseburgers today? I didn't know. Like, come on. Thank you, Johnny. Some people don't know how to take me because they don't understand I'm strong and passionate. Some people take that as bad energy too. No, you just don't like a strong person like me because I'm not afraid to tell you how I think and how I feel. So, you're waiting impatiently for your cheesecake, Chief? I'm sorry, baby. Where are my manners? Damn. I know that cheesecake does sound good, doesn't it? That's right, Sunnyland. Also known as boundaries. You're a patient man. Okay, Chief. I'll go get you some cheesecake, baby. I still got some. Thank you, David Roberts. Nope, I didn't have a dream about anyone named Kai. Was I supposed to have a dream about someone named Kai? This bit's making me cold. That's it too, DM. And you know that, baby. Hi, Michelle Kelly from Ireland. My readings are $30 US, honey. Johnny, there's a, if you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. If you click on that, there'll be a PayPal link. But I also have Zelle and Venmo. If you have one of those, all you have to do is go to the Zelle or Venmo website and type in my email address, and it'll pull up my account. My name is Amanda Nakano. So, let me go get that cheesecake for Chief since he's been waiting patiently. And let me use the ladies' room. And I'll be right back, y'all. Well, Chief, Toby ate some of your cheesecake on my way here. I still got a big chunk for you. And I still got a couple more slices in my fridge that's left. I still can't believe that thing's almost gone because I haven't eaten it except for a couple pieces. It's cold. Toby went after my cheesecake earlier today. He kept jumping all over me trying to get to it. Silly cat. Oh, it's so good, Amelda. It's so, so good. So how y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Are y'all gravy? Yeah, party at my house this weekend. I'm gonna have an empty house. I can't wait. Gravy, baby. You'll be right over, Fred. Okay, baby. Looking forward to it. I should sleep better, knowing I won't have hear any footsteps or movement in my house. The only thing I should hear is the wind blowing, if it's still blowing, and cars driving by. Besides maybe Toby. I know, Milda. I love my alone time. App chick, I don't know. You know, you could always start with saying hello to everybody here first. And second, if you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. You gonna eat this cheesecake with some chips, Chief? Come on now, baby. We're not eating cheesecake with chips, baby. I don't have any chips. Well, actually, I do. Yeah, I have some. I don't think sour cream and cheddar will go good with this. I don't think sour cream and onion will either. Mm-hmm. I do too, Amelia. I do too. Trust me. All the time. You're staring at cheesecake today because of me? I'm sorry, DM. I hope you did more than stare at it, baby. Did you get some? I hope so. Cheesecake is good. Of course, it depends on where you get it from, too. I mean, I reckon I'd settle for the grocery store one, but it never tastes as good as Cheesecake Factory, though. You can make it yourself. Well, hey, baby. Make me one and ship it to me. Hello, SR the ruler. Thank you. It's cold. I thought it was supposed to be spring. What happened? It's still bloody cold outside. And I still hear that wind blowing everywhere. I know, right, Chief? Hey, don't tempt me. Don't give me any ideas, baby, because I would change my locks. Oh, really? Well, the graham cracker sounds good. I don't know about the Oreo crust, baby. What kind of cheesecake was that? Was it just like just the plain cheesecake? If it's just plain cheesecake, then I understand the Oreo crust, but I would need the graham cracker crust for strawberry. Oh, there you go, Chief. Emilda might be changing them locks tonight. Yeah, sounds good to me, DM. Get me some big strawberries, baby, to go on top. I love cheesecake. I even like the regular, like just outside of cheesecake, I love red velvet. And I love like just white cake, but I like the strawberry filling in the middle with like the buttercream icing. Are they random? Well, you know, I always put a chain lock on mine. And if that don't work, well, you know, I got lead too, just in case. Hey, Bob, I need that bumper sticker, baby. Send it to me. Especially coated with Teflon. I'm being serious, though, baby. The government trusted me with one. Don't ask me. I guess they're expecting me not to act like a fool. You know, I guess they're expecting me to not use it, which I hope I never have to use it, but just in case. You never know. Zodiac, where do you live? And how old are you, baby? Because something tells me you're a lot younger than me. Because I think I'm a lot older than you think I am. That's right, random. I'd rather be safe than sorry. And bonjour, red fishing. You like older women? Well, you know, we we can run a drag race around you, baby. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? I look like I can be 34. Hey, baby, I'll be 34. I'll take 34. Mm. But you know how old I am, baby, so. Oh, yes, baby, I'm gravy. You know, I mean, I'm fixing to have an empty house all weekend, so party at my house, Alejandro. You decided to age in reverse this year? Sounds like a good plan to me too, honey. Thank you, Dawn. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, you know. Oh, I'm good with some scissors too. Yeah, I saw that. I was trying not to say anything about it. Oh, he doesn't know what he's setting up himself up for yet. Mm-mm. I'm high maintenance. He wants to blindfold. You think so, Alejandro? You think he wants the was it 50 Shades of Grey? That's funny. Enchantress, it's time for you to go. I don't have time for that nonsense. Lion show feet. Ooh, that moon is beautiful. I could see it through the crack of my window over here. That's gorgeous. Um, Josario, that's your opinion. You know what they say? Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. The only difference is your opinion doesn't matter here. See? Maybe random. I don't know, baby. You may not want to take me on. You be surprised how long I can go. I didn't know it was half moon tonight. Whew, cold. But random, I love my Red Bulls. That's definitely my coffee, baby. I gotta have it. I need a cuddle buddy. Is that right? I mean, well, you know, I do got that cuddle buddy back there. You got that right, Kevin Kelly. I know exactly what I want. You're right. I know my value. That's exactly right, baby. What's that saying, y'all? You know, my daddy used to tell me, let's see, it went something like young, dumb, and full of cum. Mm, you know, Zodiac, you know, women like me. So, just in case you don't know my age, because I'm not ashamed to tell somebody how old I am, I just turned 44. And, you know, I've got more than enough experience. And thankfully, I was raised by two great men who I was lucky enough to call dad and daddy. And, you know, they raised their baby girl to not settle for less and not take nonsense. And to the point that if you showed up in my house when I was growing up, if you didn't come with flowers, my daddy told you, hell no, you ain't taking this baby anywhere. And he would be sitting in his living room cleaning his guns. And, oh, you definitely weren't taking me to no fast food restaurant either. So, see, we, older women, we're already set in our ways. We know what we want. We don't settle for less. That kind of thing. Good thing you can cook. Well, you know what? That's a plus, but takes more than that, baby. A lot more than that. Because, you know, a woman needs to be wine and dined. You know, it's not just about, coming home every day. You still got to take her out on a date. Make her feel appreciated. Make her feel special. Show her off a little bit. That kind of thing. And, yeah, I mean, I got expensive taste. I must admit. I really do. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I have expensive taste. I like quality over quantity. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, random nobody. That makes sense. You can make cereal, Alejandro. Oh, so I just expect cereal at your house, baby. Okay. Oh my goodness. I know, DM. Doesn't it look good, baby? That restaurant's that restaurant is the best. See, um, Zodiac. Here, I'll show you what I talk about. Restaurant. Ermac, if there is, that's great. I love spiders. They don't bother me. In fact, I had 2 black widows behind my house. They both had nest eggs, too. And I've held a tarantula. Okay. Let's see. Let me show y'all the kind of restaurant I eat at. Yeah. I don't know what that steak is. Here's my steak. This is what I always dream about, is this. This filet right here. It is so freaking good. So that's, and this is all a la carte. Understand me. You only get this. When it says filet mignon, it's only this. You don't get no like mashed potatoes, baked potato, or anything. It's all a la carte. Oh, where is my freaking crab cake? There's the crab cake. This is one of 3 appetizers I get when I go there. I love this. It is so good. And then this is pretty much all of their sides. Like, there's the garlic mash. I think that's the cream corn. That looks like a salad, but that's not how it's served. It's served in a regular salad bowl. That looks like, I don't know, some kind of spinach, I think. So, this is where I like to go. I've had this too. One of the years I went, because I used to go here every year, multiple times a year. You have to have reservations to eat here. And they were behind by 20 minutes because they're normally good about seating you at your time, your reservation time. So if you say 8 o'clock, it's 8 o'clock. Usually you're sitting down. But for whatever reason, I think that night they must have been busy and had to wait like 20 minutes. So because we waited, the manager brought us in another party a glass of champagne when we got to our table and brought this to us too on them. This was on the house. This is their seafood tower. And there's one that's even bigger than that. And that's what I love to eat. When I talk about my favorite restaurant, it's this place. It's $300 for 2 people to eat there, to go in there and get what I want to eat. And that doesn't include alcohol. That's just the food. It's a 5-course meal when I go. Because I get their lobster bisque soup on top of it, which I don't see here. And their salad. And then I get a cheesecake to go. Yeah, I don't see their soup pictured anywhere. This is my restaurant. I love going here. So, well, Zodiac, that's you, baby. Understand me. I don't settle, baby. Hi, Jessica. How you doing, honey? Yep. You didn't take your ass elsewhere. You're funny, Chief. Your wrench don't work, baby. Well, you know, I can always fix that for you, Chief. No, baby. There's nobody waiting for a reading. Nobody's paid for one. If you need a reading, baby, I can do one for you. Hey, Zodiac. Like I said, you want women like that, you gotta step it up. Because older women don't settle. You nominate another woman for what? Ouch. Jessica, my readings are $30 US, sweetheart. Okay, baby. I got your donation, Alejandro. Thank you, baby. My general. All right, baby. I got it. Usually I'll pull out another card, but let's just see what Spirit wants to talk about. We'll break this down. Keep it in mind, though. Spirit. Okay, baby. Baby, I thought you weren't searching for love. You focusing on yourself? Hey. Hmm. Yikes. What does 101 see? Damn. Toxic. Spiritually. Alejandro, I feel a lot of tightness in my chest, baby. You in a lot of stress. Your anxiety feels like it's been kicked up a notch. Spirit. Headache too. I feel like there's some type of manipulation going on. Spirit. Alejandro, baby, you feel like you can't speak your truth. I mean, I really feel like your anxiety's been kicked up a notch. I feel like you got a lot of, like, I even feel like my throat's closing up. Like I feel like I can't breathe. I feel like I can't speak or be confident in, you know, when I'm speaking, like there's like this hesitation. And then it's almost like I even feel my heart beating out of my throat kind of sensation with you, Alejandro. You feel very stuck. No, no. Okay. Yeah, I guess I would explain some of this. Well, baby, I mean, you got options. I know it's not the ones you will probably want, but you can get out of this, Alejandro. But I know your heart won't let you walk away from him. Shit. Spirit, show me. Heaviness in my chest. Spirit just said, weigh the scales of justice. I think it's going to come down to, Alejandro, how do you feel justified? Do you feel justified in staying? Do you feel justified in leaving, baby? I mean, like I said, baby, it would be a hard thing for me to do. You know, especially knowing what I went through already with my parents, but did you try doing the smudge cleansing I suggested? And does that seem like it helped? Because I feel, damn, it feels like my throat wants to close up. That's just strange. Spirit. I mean, I just... Why was he going to a nursing home for 10 days for? Like, I mean, so it's only temporary. Oh, oh, geez. Um, so, baby, are you still wanting to know, are you still, like, struggling with your choice here? Like, whether to stay and be his nurse or to walk away? Is that what you're struggling with? Right, and you can't be around 24/7 to care for him. But you still trying to decide if you should go in there and do something. I mean, are you thinking of like taking over his care? Because I thought that's what we discussed the last time about you possibly going back in and becoming his nurse again. Or are you just deciding that no, it's not worth it? But then you're getting tired of being pulled in because he's calling you different hours of the night, like as if you're his nurse when you're not. But even if you were, then there's the boundary of him not supposed to be calling you. So, I mean, do you want, like, you just want to know from a friendship perspective what to do, how to best help him? Like, how's his breathing, baby? It's like, is this your anxiety or is this his breathing that I'm picking up and I can't figure it out? It's both. You know, maybe that's why it feels heavier than normal. Because, I mean, I know what I've just done to you. Yeah, it's gotten pretty heavy, but not like this. Not to where it feels like my throat wants to close on me. Or my chest wants to close. Okay. Alright, Spirit. Yikes. Man. Nice bit. That wasn't nice. Well. I feel... Have you tried talking to Alejandro? Okay, so he's suffering from just anxiety, really, just from you not being able to be his nurse and be there to care for him. And he keeps reaching out, but he's getting pretty much a block from you. You not answering, or not you not rushing over to be there for him, or not spending time on the phone with him like he would need you to. Because, yeah, it kind of does when you sit here and say that. And, you know, like I said, it feels like there's, like, my heart's in my throat. Like, I feel the tightness. It feels swollen. But if it's that kind of pain that I would, if I was breaking out in tears and just devastated, like my heart was breaking, it's what I would expect to feel. So, yeah. Yeah. And I'm seeing that too, baby. And, you know, I mean, the simple truth of it, baby, like, I mean, I just want to see what Spirit would say flat out using these yes or no cards. And I pretty much asked Spirit to tell me, should you be there beyond what you've already done? Yes or no? To give you that clear answer, just, you know, before I even go into the tarot or pull any oracle cards, I wanted to do this. I pulled 5 cards. I got 2 yeses and 3 nos, Alejandro. But what's crazy is, look what this card reads. Read the bottom of it, baby. It's like, I don't think Spirit can be any more clearer than that, to be honest. And I know that's hard. Right, because more of you feels wanting to be there because you feel like he would leave you something. I mean, you know, baby, I'd want to see that will, to be honest. You know what I mean? I would want to know if I'm really going to be there for someone, especially beyond my, you know, job duties and the time I'm working. I would want to know that, you know, because otherwise he's going to manipulate and he's going to use that to get you to be there. Is he going to do it, baby? I haven't, you know, other than the last reading I did that time, that was showing me he was King of Pentacles. I'm not getting any Pentacles here, except for 1. But that's all about you working, putting in the time and energy into this. That's all I'm seeing here. I'm seeing him coming out as like the Emperor. Trying. But okay, Chief, and not Amilda, thank you for coming by, sweethearts. Thank you, Kiwi. Yeah, I see that, but you gotta walk away from this weight first. I see you wanting to focus on that, because that's why this card's here. You want to focus on your career and do other things, I get that. And you have choices here. But I see you got this weight, this burden is holding you back. I got 5 of Cups on the bottom, baby, of this deck. And I mean, even the 5 of Cups just tell me it would be a mistake if you tried being there around the clock for him like that, just on as be there at his every how's that saying go? After every want and limb. So, but he won't let you go, is what I'm seeing too. Because this has come to an end. Spirit. Let me see, Spirit. Show me something else. Okay. For anyone who's leaving, good night, sweethearts. See y'all later. Yeah, it's 5:20 for me. I'm still here. Figure. What do you mean you've done it before, Alejandro? What, taking care of someone until they pass, or walked away even though it was hard? I mean, I know either which way, yeah. I've been on both sides of that sword. Because it's a double-edged sword no matter which way you go about it. Holy Spirit. Messages. I mean, I don't feel. The Spirit can't be any clearer than that either. Well, I think Spirit's fixing to give you some tough love, baby. Ace on the cards I just pulled over. Turned over. Talk right. Let me go pull my God deck out. Baby, you can only give so much, baby. When you ain't got nothing to give, you can't give it, baby. Remember me telling you that? I know, Alejandro, you've heard me say that before, baby. You can't go around trying to fill up everyone else's cup when your own cup is going bare bone dry or is already empty. And that's what it sounds like to me. Your cup is dry, but you're still trying to pour what you think you got left in that cup and give it to him when you really don't have it in you to give. And you're running yourself ragged. That's not how you're supposed to do it, baby. When your cup is overflowing, that's when you can give yourself to others. And until then, baby, it's a dry desert. You need water first. You got to nourish yourself, your health, your well-being, your life, your happiness. You know, sometimes you got to be selfish. And yeah, that's hard for someone like you and I to understand because we're so used to being so selfless. But at the same time, you still have to be selfish in those times where you're almost at your breaking point. I mean, look what happened to me, baby. You already know. I know I've told you this, but, you know, it's just like the whole thing with what happened with my insignificant other. He broke his back. And even though he put in the hospital for rehab for a month, when he came home, he was walking. And he was standing tall. He was standing straight, upright. It didn't last. When I say it didn't last, it didn't last. To the point that he was still expecting to use that portable toilet instead of getting up and going and walking to the bathroom, even if that meant using a walker. And then me pushing him around in a wheelchair for almost 4 months. I nearly almost broke my back in the process of caring for him. And guess what it took for him to get up and fight for himself? Me pretty much almost breaking my back to the point that I couldn't do it for him anymore. Made him get up then. And that's what I feel like that's what has to be done here, baby. You know, you got to flat out say no. Your body can't take it. Your mind is just as important as your body. Your mental well-being, your happiness is just as important as your physical body. So you can't do it. There's nothing, you know, I'm not saying you're not going to feel sad or worry, but you don't have it to give either, baby. Don't allow anyone to guilt trip you into feeling like you should or you have to, because you don't. I understand you established some type of friendship with him because he was a patient of yours, but baby, do not think you are cold or cruel for wanting your own well-being, for putting yourself first in this. I don't blame you for that. I don't blame you for feeling like you need to walk away to help your overall well-being, to be the kind of nurse you can be to all the other patients you have, plus also take on your own home life. And I just saw a bright spirit orb over there. That's my confirmation, baby. Tell him no. And you got to hold yourself to that too, baby. You can't go through and tell him one day no, and then he call later that day or call the next day and manipulate and guilt trip you into something that gets you to say yes. Baby, he calls, don't answer the phone. Don't answer the phone. That's all you got to do. Don't answer his calls. He will figure it out. He will be okay. And I can feel you're torn too, baby. That's why I feel like I get that tightness in your throat. But you got to have a line that shouldn't be crossed. And your line is getting crossed. Your boundaries is getting crossed. And he keeps crossing them. And that's not right. That's not fair. So, I need to pull one of my other decks for you, baby. Hold on. Okay, I gotta grab it. Here we go. Where's my... Let's talk about your career too. Thank you. Alejandro, I just want to know, baby. What's the worst that'll happen if you keep telling him no? I want to know, like, are you afraid that he'll die and you'll not be there to say goodbye? And then you're going to end up grieving him for not being there? Like, have you walked through that thought process, baby? I'm just curious. Like, what exactly keeps you from feeling like you can't just turn your phone off and not answer his calls? Like, what exactly is it that's keeping you from not being able to, go on and live your life and be able to focus on your other patients and focus on what makes you happy? I know you're a nurse. I know that it's hard to do that with us light workers. We're so focused on taking care of everyone else, we put ourselves last. But I'm not feeling like the benefit, baby. Just, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't know if the stress of everything, the manipulation, the control even, the constant expecting you to be there, pretty much coddling him is what I'm picking up. That's what he's expecting. And what's the reward you get out of this? Is there a guaranteed reward? Not anything that I've heard, unless I missed something somewhere. I don't know if any guaranteed reward, but let's just say, for argument's sake, that he were to go through and put you in his will. Let's just have that conversation. Okay, and he shows proof that he's gonna leave you X amount of dollars or whatever. Doesn't mean in a week's time he can't go in and have that changed. So you see, is it really a guarantee? Not really, baby. Even though I know you said he has no family, nobody that he's gonna, no relatives, but there's got to be somebody. Like, unless he was an only child, and then you got to think that his parents' siblings all passed away and their kids don't know he exists, something like that. Because the government's still going to look down and look for his next of kin, and the next of kin come out of woodwork, especially when they know money's involved. I'm just saying, baby. I don't know if I would trust it, baby. That's all I'm saying, baby. I don't know if it's worth it. I know you got a heart, baby. And nobody will look at you differently, Alejandro. They're not gonna look at you and think you're cold or you're just looking for money or this and that. No. This is about your mental and emotional well-being. Because to watch someone die, but to take care of them all the way through until the end, that's something a lot of people never understand. They'll never fully comprehend and get just how not damaging, but how draining it is. Yep, DM's right. So, baby, now I feel like it's time just to be done with it. Make peace with it, baby. Make peace that you're gonna say no to him, and you're gonna go on living your life. Because I just don't know if the money's worth it. Baby, you ever heard that saying about how, like when a patient has surgery, and they have someone to take care of them through their surgery, right? Through their healing, their recovery. It's not always about the patient that had the surgery that you got to worry about. It's actually the caregiver. They're the ones that end up, being like halfway broke, like broke, an arm or, something. Pretty much they just got the brunt end of it. To where the one that's healing from surgery is doing perfectly great. It's the one caring for them. that ends up now needing some love and care and time and attention. So I would not answer that phone anymore, baby. And I feel like that's what Spirit wants you to do too. Focus on yourself, on your other patients, living your life, enjoying it, focusing on your own time and attention, and what you got going on at home as well. Alright, Spirit. Show me one card for Alejandro, please. Let's go again, really. Oops. Alright, baby. Anything that's gonna pull. So, baby, I went through, did a little different, but I wanted to see two possible outcomes. Because I feel like there was like some other stress or strain going on. You being torn between a decision, which it seems like I was right. So, and baby, why is he going through? Why is he still going through and calling, like looking to you, baby? I mean, is that when that other nurse that's caring for him, is that their day off, and that's why he feels like he has nobody else to lean on? Even if that's true, baby, that's still not up to you, you know. And I know being in healthcare where, you know, you can grow an emotional attachment to your patients, but that doesn't sound like what's happened necessarily here either. It's more so you doing the right thing or trying to do the right thing and still keep that friendship there. So this is what I got for you, Alejandro. I mean, I pulled other messages, but I'll start with these, baby. The first one for you, Alejandro, is patience is a virtue. So this is what Spirit wants to remind you of. And Spirit needs you to surrender to this, knowing that patience is a virtue. And that everything will come in perfect timing, in divine timing. If we just trust in the divine and trust where, you know, our goals and our dreams and desires, where we're manifesting them from, that it will come to be. It'll come to pass. If we just try not to rush the outcome. Next one is release toxic relationships. Spirit's making it clear right here. I feel like this relationship with your former patient is toxic even. And Spirit's saying this is you making a judgment, not based on him or based on others, but judgment based on yourself. Like, will you be able to, you know, walk away from this and not worry or not feel bad or not be tormented like you made the wrong decision or you didn't do good or do right by him? And baby, I feel like you got to get yourself out of this judgment of yourself. I feel like you're being too hard on yourself by looking at it from that standpoint. You have done all you can do for him. And it sounds like you've gone above and beyond that because, like you said, he's not your patient anymore. So it's time to cut the chains. He's got you chained to him right now. And he's manipulating that. So Spirit needs you to release this. Cut that tie. Tell him you can't do it anymore. You're sorry, but you can't do it anymore. Because Spirit wants to remind you, abundance is your right. And it is your right, Alejandro. You have a right to have all the different types of abundance we all can have in this life, whether that's mental, emotional, spiritual, physical, or material abundance. We all have that right. And that right comes from our own God-given power, studying it in our sovereignty, in our power, to claim it and to own it, and do what we choose to do, how we plan to go about gaining that abundance and feeling, you know, Like we've done our job or we're successful. We've gone through the battles and come back, you know, maybe bleeding, scraped up, whatever, but we still end up coming out with, you know, some type of abundance, a reward for that sacrifice, for that hurt, all those different things. So Spirit wants to remind you, you are abundant and this is your power. Stand in your power. Don't release it. Don't let go of it. Don't allow others to take it from you either. And then I have these few other cards that came out for you, Alejandro. And they just jumped out when I was pulling out other cards. First one was healing. So, baby, I feel like you got to focus on your own healing. Instead of focusing on, you know, how to help heal others or get them across the other side. You know, like, you know, this situation, hospice. You got to focus on what you got to do to heal yourself, to move forward. Because Spirit wants you to release the past. This is the next one. You got to release it. Let it go. You can't allow it to haunt you. You can't go home and go to sleep or fall asleep and wake up in the middle of the night fearing that the worst is going to happen. Or whenever that phone rings, then it's going to be him and then you're going to feel bad. Spirit wants you to let go of that fear, that worry, that anxiety. Don't allow it to torment you, and don't allow him to torment you either. And the last one is rescue. Rescue yourself. And that's right, baby. You will be good. And you got to focus on that. And see how it turns out. But Spirit's saying, you know, it's time, baby. You got to rescue yourself now. You've already tried to rescue him and do what you can for him. It's time to rescue you now. Do what's best for you. And let everything else go. And it's going to go whichever way it's meant to go. The way Divine has it planned out. You know, because here in your past energy, baby, I get you in this strength card. And I realize this has been a big, you know, battle for you. Taking this on. Still being in contact with your former patient. Still trying to be there as a friend for him to take on any errands and, you know, be there for him. Even if it's just one day a week. You know, him calling and reaching out to you. You know, even as a friend, you know, baby, you know, if it was me, and yeah, I understand he's going through and he's not going to be here much longer, but I could not be a person that would reach out to my loved ones that way for someone I cared about and put that weight and that burden on them just because, you know, I'm alone. You know, I would want my loved ones to live their life and to live it to the fullest. You got to cut your cord from that because Spirit wants you to stop worrying about just this one patient, and they want you to worry about everything. Everything you're working on, everything you're trying to plan out. You know, what you're, you know, the next level, where you're wanting to go with your career, that path. I know you got many more dreams and desires, and you can't focus on, you know, building that and creating that if you keep being lockstep into this one patient, allowing him to pull you back. So Spirit wants you to focus on those skills, on finessing them, working to make them better. And maybe part of this skill, baby, and maybe part of this lesson Spirit's trying to teach you is to be able to learn how to say no when you need to say no. I feel like that's a big message right there in itself. Spirit's trying to show you, you know, when you come across patients like this, what do? Especially when they don't have anybody and they make you feel guilty even for, you know, leaving them alone because they don't have anyone else to call. It's still not your responsibility. And you got to figure out a way to say no. No for, you know, no to them, but no for yourself. For your own sanity and peace of mind. It might mean you have to emotionally detach a little bit. Because in the present energy, I get you in this justice card. And this is all just about karma, waiting for things to balance out, waiting for the scales to be right, and waiting for you to get your reward that you've been promised, like the money he's saying he's leaving behind for you. You know, I feel like that's something you're, yeah, you know, that's kind of tying you to this, but you still got time to wait because he's still here right now, currently. So, and I don't feel like that's good enough for you. I feel like you would need something right now up front to take this on and to take on that responsibility as the emperor. But I don't feel like you want to take on that responsibility, even for whatever amount of money he claims he would pay you up front. I would want it now instead of waiting until he passed away. That would be, truthfully, Alejandro, that'd be the only other way I would even consider it, is if he gave me so much money up front instead of waiting until his death. If he really means what he says, he'll give it to you up front to make sure you have it, and nobody can take it from you. So think about it from this standpoint. But baby, I feel like, you know, it's time for you to walk away and give, you know, is the monetary worth it? I'm not feeling that, truthfully, but that's me. But I think you already know that, because I see you in this Queen of Swords energy. You're not bitter, you're not resentful. You know, you don't feel, you know, any ill will towards this person, but you're definitely not, you know, allowing your emotions to corrupt your whole logic and rationale to be able to just keep running back to him whenever he calls. So you're standing in this Queen of Swords energy, and you're trying to now cut those ties and say no. And Spirit's really encouraging you to do that. You know, you're taking what lessons you have learned from this experience and from others and moving forward, moving ahead, taking all you know and, you know, even the scars with you from the emotional scars and moving forward so you can turn this wheel, because Spirit's showing me the wheel of fortune, and I feel like Spirit's trying to turn the wheel in your favor. They're trying to turn you to go look ahead and not be pulled to the side or pulled back by someone that you're not technically getting paid, you know, by your company to care for. So the turning of the wheel's coming, because if not, I feel like you're going to be burdened down in this Ten of Wands. And this is all about burden. This is all about obligation, responsibilities, taking on people's responsibilities that don't belong to you. And that's exactly what this guy is asking you. Take on his responsibility, be his caregiver, even though you're not getting paid a cent from him right now, but he's still asking, expecting that of you. And that weight is too heavy for you to carry. It'll break you. I don't feel like you'll come out of it feeling like you've gained anything positive, but I'm not going to say anything tangible. But I don't feel like even if you do get anything tangible, I don't feel like it'll be enough for what he's asking, expecting from you. So you got two options here, baby. The first one is the Seven of Cups, which is all about choices. The choices you make now, but not allowing yourself to get lost in your illusions of pretending or thinking like, oh, because he promised me he's going to leave so much money when he passes, that's what keeps taking you back to him, which is why you got all these Eight of Wands coming at you. These are just like the messages going back and forth between you and him, because he keeps trying to, you know, send another message to you. Oh, but wait, you know, come take care of me. Come do my, you know, laundry. Come run my errands. Remember, friend, I told you I was going to take care of you, and I promise my will has your name in it, and I'm going to leave you something. That's manipulation, baby. And that's what both this energy tells me. It's manipulation. I'm not believing it completely. I mean, I'm not saying he ain't going to leave you anything, but I don't feel like it's going to be worth your time and energy. I feel like you're going to feel like you got cheated once it's all said and done. It's the energy I feel. But it's up to you to decide. Can you handle all these wands coming at you? All this energy? Because I feel like it's just going to constantly overwhelm you. And I feel like all these cups I feel, you know, spirit showing me, you ever seen like those, what they call them, like magicians, where they put like 3 cups on the table and they switch them up, you know, to confuse you and you're supposed to pick one. I almost feel like that's kind of like what he's playing here. You know, he's playing with multiple cups and, you know, so who is he calling when you don't answer him? And if his nurse is not on the clock, who's left? There's got to be someone else here, baby. I don't feel like it's just you and his nurse. I feel like there's someone else. He's just not letting you know that. I feel like there's someone else in his family, even, that he hasn't been upfront about. They just may not answer the phone for him, it's all. Because, like you, they got tired. They got worn out. They got drained by his neediness, by his clinginess. You constantly getting called and having to be there at different times of day and night when you're supposed to be off. And you need to be off. You need to recharge. So I get manipulation. I get him trying to blur. You know, I get smoke and mirrors is what I'm picking up in this energy with you. Is what, you know, from just your past interaction with him. I feel like it's like a trick. I feel like it's not the truth. So the other option, baby, is you stand in this Emperor energy again and take charge and focus on yourself, your life, your career, your other patients, your interests, your hobbies, the things that fulfill you, and walk away going, you know, having to leave them behind with this Knight of Wands, yeah, but you're walking towards your future too, you know, where he's not part of your future. And even if he's a part of your future, it's only for a short term. He's not going to be here. It doesn't sound like much longer. So you need to take all this passion, all this desire, this light that you still possess within you, and keep going forward and looking and taking care of your other patients and attending to them, attending to your home life, attending to where you're wanting to take your career beyond this point. And you can't do it if someone else keeps taking your time and energy. So this is where I feel like you need to put more of your time on, is in this energy right here. So this is like a project of you trying to put all your time and attention into. It's something you believe in. It's something you value. It's something you want. It's something that's going to, you know, again, take you to the next step, to the next level. And I feel like, you know, you hanging around, allowing him to kind of pull this stunt over and over again, I feel like it's not going to serve you well. I feel like your passion needs to go elsewhere. You need to put your time in other things that you get excited about, things that you're ready for. You know, because there might be some great new opportunity that comes your way, you know, that you may miss out on if you're too busy taking care of him. So I feel like Spirit's trying to take you away from this so they can bring that opportunity to open your eyes, to clear the way. Because it's either you're going to find and come across it, or you're going to find it on your own. So if you choose to walk away from him, I feel like that you're going to find happiness, and you're going to feel like you did the right thing. You did all you were meant to do. And I don't feel like you're going to have any regret. At least not a whole lot. You know, compared to the life you're going to start living once again. If you can finally cut the rest of those strings that is left that's tied to you when it comes to him, and be more focused, because Spirit's even showing me that this whole thing with him needs to come to an end, because I get the Death card. So Spirit's saying it needs to come to this end. It needs to be you walking away, and it needs you to have clear thought, clear mindset, without any confusion, and you having that opportunity of using your logic and not getting lost in your thoughts, not getting confused, and being determined to now take on the next challenge, because this is the next challenge the next opportunity that's going to challenge you for the better, for your betterment, um for your overall potential for a greater, happier future than the one you've been living in these past few years from what you told me. So I don't see anything here that would make me want to stick around and let him just keep calling me and allowing him to get away with it. So walk away, put your foot down with him, Alejandro. You know, if he's not going to respect that boundary, you know, and I don't feel like he will, walk away, baby. Tell him you're not interested. Yeah, maybe he leaves you something, maybe he doesn't. But I wouldn't hold my breath, baby, is what I'm saying. I wouldn't hold my breath, and I wouldn't allow it, even just the idea of that possibility being there. Yeah, it's a nice idea, it's a nice thought, but I still feel like it's a manipulation tactic, is what Spirit's saying. Yep, extreme. You can go elsewhere. See you, bye. So, here's the cards I pulled for you, baby, from the Oracle. The first one is from the Gods of the Hidden Realms. All eyes are open. And Spirit says, inspired vision is the true nature of prophecy and prediction. It is not something that comes from knowledge you already have, but something new you receive from your higher power. Sometimes it comes unbidden as a glimpse into your future, or a vivid download of how to solve a problem. Everything else is temporary, suspended in this moment of extraordinary clarity. In this way, your imagination is in service to your ability to receive the inspiration, the vision. It's different from choosing to see something to imagining something by choice, or because you're influenced by something you've encountered. Inspired vision is unique and it's yours. You can make yourself ready for inspired vision by meditating to clear your mind and being sincere about your intention. Be aware of how you perceive things and avoid trying to influence or change what you see. Just let the vision sit within your awareness and allow it to show itself to you. You know where you want to go and what you want to achieve, so you're ready to be shown the details. Whatever comes to mind and feels like truth, no matter how odd or strange, write it down. This vision will likely surprise you, but one day you will tell the story of how the perfect answer suddenly came to you. So have that inspired vision that's going to open up your perspective, your perception, and it's going to provide with you with foresight. Something's going to be revealed to you, but you can't do it if your head is clouded, if you don't have that clarity. So get clarity, get in balance. Try some meditation. Try going out there for that hike. Walk the beach. Get in that water, even if it's just your feet getting wet. Allow that water to hit your feet, baby. Water is so healing and it's rejuvenating. And I feel like it's all of those things for you and more. Cool. And the next one is from the Goddesses, Gods, and Guardians Oracle. And this one is Sedna. There is always enough. Have respect and gratitude for natural resources. Work on your relationship with money. It says, Sedna brings messages about substance, gratitude, and the plentiful supply of everything that nourishes you. There's a never-ending flow of divine energy that creates all your practical provisions. Money, water, food, shelter, air to breathe. This same universal wellspring delivers unseen nurturance such as support, kindness, time, and love. Sedna says, be thankful for every gift you receive. The supply of oxygen, your daily food and water, your home and clothing, kindness from a stranger, support from your loved ones. Balance and gratitude are everything. You must not hoard or be stingy, nor must you be wasteful or steal from life. Be honorable with money. Do your best to pay off debts and create healthy budgets. Do you need to heal an ingrained fear of scarcity or invest in yourself more generously? Or are you being asked to spread your wealth and support those who have less? Give back as much as you take. Disrupting the equilibrium is unwise and won't lead to happiness. Your needs are always met. So there's always enough, baby. Even when it feels like there's not. Spirit's still saying there will always be enough. I feel like you just gotta, if you're worried about, finances running low, you just gotta focus on a budget, baby. And organize your finances so you don't feel like you're going without or you'll be in lack. I'm not getting you will be. But, I get that any extra helps. Especially if there's something, you want to do to enjoy life. Like take a trip, buy something for yourself, maybe spoil your family, whatever that is. I get it. But here we are again, Alejandro. I pulled from one of my angel decks, and again, abundance came out. And it says, abundance is my essence, my foundation, and my being. The angels are telling you that you already possess the power to have everything you've ever dreamed of and more. When you cultivate true joy, love, peace, passion, purpose, and freedom inside yourself, you'll see these things reflected back to you in your outside world. And there's the abundance. And Spirit wants you to know abundance is coming. No matter which way you turn, abundance is your right. See, right here, abundance is your right. And you'll have it based on the card I pulled from the other deck. And then I pulled this animal spirit card. And we get the Pathfinder, which is the wolf. And it says, release your past and start a new journey. You are a teacher and help others find their way. There will be challenges, but your soul is strong. Perseverance is your secret power. You have a love that endures. And I do believe that, Alejandro. You got a beautiful heart. You have a beautiful love for humanity. And you would need to do what you do. But just because you have this love for people and humanity doesn't mean it gives everyone the right to come and keep taking from you and draining you to where you don't get a chance to balance yourself back out to recharge. I mean, look at me. Like last week when I worked on my birthday, right? I streamed that night. I could have taken it off, but I made the decision to be here with y'all that night. And I wasn't complaining. But at the same time, did I pay for it a little bit? I did. That's why I was so doggone tired come Monday. Like, I slept. As soon as I got off this stream last Monday, that morning, I didn't wake up till 9 o'clock that night, Monday night. So I slept all day into the evening. I was that worn out. But I didn't realize it then. Because I get so pumped and I look forward to being here with y'all. And doing what I can to help y'all, talk to y'all, spend time with y'all. Let y'all know I'm here. And so, did I lose kind of a day of my day off? Yes, I did, but I still probably would have slept even if it was only half a day because I would have needed it either way. So it's not like I wouldn't have slept. I still needed sleep. I just didn't think I'd sleep that much. And then I woke up for a couple hours and then I went right back to sleep because I was still tired. I still feel drained. I didn't feel recharged yet. So, as tempting as it would have been Monday to come on here and stream and be here with y'all, as much as I thought about it, I didn't have it in me. I couldn't done it. I didn't have enough strength. I didn't have enough energy to give to y'all. It would not have been right, nor would it have been fair. Not just to me, but to you and everyone else who comes here. So I made myself go back to sleep so I can get some more rest so my body can recharge. So baby, you're not going to be your best self. Keep cutting yourself back, keep trimming, yourself, taking away that extra time and attention to sleep, to just being out in nature, doing what brings you joy, doing the things that makes you happy, spending time with the people you love and care about, investing more of your time into other patients, into pursuing other avenues for your career, all of those things. Nobody's going to get the best out of you if someone keeps taking a little more and a little more and a little more, and it's not being replenished. You need to be replenished now. That is so important, because even your other patients are going to get shortchanged if you keep allowing this one person come in and do that. So say no, tell them no, go through, focus on your other avenues for your career, and give that extra time to yourself. And if you want to give it to a patient here or there, I mean, I'm not telling you not to. I'm just telling you don't make a habit of it. And then the last messages I got are from 2 different decks, baby. I pulled from my messages of Cosmic, and then I pulled from my career and life Oracle. So here's the messages from the messages of the Cosmic. The first one is, remember that you can't change anyone but yourself. And this is so true. I know you know this. And I know this is something, you know, Spirit needs to remind us all. Because it's true. We can't change nobody. We don't have control over anyone else except for ourselves. And that's something I feel like you need to be reminded of. Next one is, life can be hard and life can be wonderful. Which will you focus on? Will you focus on the times it's hard or the times that it's absolutely wonderful? And when it's not wonderful, are you going to go out there and make it more wonderful? Make it what it's not currently? That's what Spirit's saying to you. And then Spirit wants to remind you, Alejandro, you're too amazing to follow everyone else. Forge your own path. And this is also true, because I know there's something you've been thinking about, and you really have given it some serious thought that you want to do. Be like an entrepreneur. Take your own career down a different road. You're amazing. Spirit's reminding you of that. I'm telling you that. You're an amazing human being, Alejandro. And like I said, that one lucky lady that comes into your life, when she does, she's going to be one lucky lady to have you by her side. Know that too. And then the last one, which I can't make it any more clearer. Guilt is a normal feeling. Just breathe in and let it go. Here's Spirit saying, guilt's a natural feeling to have. It's natural because you're a human being. You have a heart. You care. You have compassion. You have empathy. But you still can't allow someone to manipulate you just because of your fear of guilt. Just breathe and release it out and let the universe take it from there. Know it'll be in the hands of the divine, and it's going to work out the way the divine sees fit. And then, Alejandro, for the messages from Life and Career Oracle, I pulled you 5 cards, baby. First one is perspective. If you change the way you look at things, you could see everything in a brand new light that will help you get where you want to be. Perspective, Alejandro. Look at it from a different point of view than the one you're looking at it from. Be open to receiving that perspective from others, a different way of how they see things. That doesn't completely agree with what you're saying, but doesn't completely disagree with it either. But something that's a little different, to let you see it just a little bit differently. Because it might just be in that little bit where you get to see a whole new picture evolve that you never saw before. So have that perspective. I get hangman energy from this. Next one is taking steps. Action is key to getting where you need to go. You can't wait around. Take a step in a new direction to get unstuck and find opportunities. Well, this sounds like this isn't hitting the nail on the head if there was ever a card. I'll repeat it again. Taking steps. Action is key to getting where you need to go. You can't wait around. Take a step in any direction to get unstuck and find opportunities. Take another step. Whether that step is turning left or turning right or keep going straight. The Spirit keeps saying, keep moving. For all new opportunities to come into your view. For you to be able to see them. And take that chance on receiving all that abundance and all those good that Spirit has set up in alignment for you. Even if it's small steps, baby, it's steps towards what you need, what you're wanting to create. And the next one is limitations. Obstacles are not what they seem. You can get around them with some careful thought, or simply choose something better for you. Obstacles are not what they seem. You can get around them with some careful thought or simply choose something better for you. I feel like this is more about Spirit saying choose something better for yourself. Instead of worrying about how you can get around something, having to really strategize. It's more about, agreeing to disagree and wanting better. And that better not including anything else that anyone else has to offer you. Other than what you think your worth is. So take it day by day, minute by minute. But don't allow those limitations and those, worst possible scenarios play out. Don't let those worst case scenarios, obstacles, limitations, sabotage, live rent free in your head. Because otherwise it's going to take over. And then you won't make any kind of steps, any movement. And the next one is relationships. Business partners, office love affairs, and communication with coworkers are highlighted now. Make choices with extreme care. So here's your choice. I mean, you can even consider this relationship, this friendship with your patient, your former patient. It's even calling that into question. How you handle your relationships. How you see them playing out. And what you're getting out of it. Are you getting what you bargained for? It's what I just heard. Are you communicating clearly for what it is you want, what it is you expect? And if you're not, are you stepping up and telling that person what you want and what you won't tolerate, and so on? And the last one, Alejandro, is manifesting. You have the power to manifest what you want by writing your intentions down and by taking inspired action to make it happen. Write your manifestations down. Whether it's on paper, it's in your device, in an app, on a erase board, on your fridge, wherever you can put it to remind yourself where you see it every day, multiple times a day. Write down your manifestations and go through and make a habit of reading them multiple times a day to remind you. It'll help keep you centered. It'll help keep you focused. It'll help keep you grounded. So you won't drift away into thinking and worrying about other things that are going on that's out of your control. Stay focused. Attention to detail. Alejandro. And then let me get an angel card. But according to Spirit saying no, baby. Let it go. And you know the other thing, Alejandro? You keep allowing this to upset you, baby. Disrupt your peace. Then you're not in your best mindset to even when you go home and, engage in conversation with your parents, siblings, friends. Oh, excuse me. romantic partners, so forth. And it feels like you just want to take their head off, which is not your intention, but it's because you're tired. You've already been strained and pulled left and right in all kinds of, directions. You don't know which way to go now. So, all right. The last and final card I've got for you, Alejandro, is Faith, Cloak of Protection. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that you have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself, for you are in a new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel you are stepping into the unknown, know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. And the confirmation, affirmation you can say to yourself is, I am safe and protected by angels. I am safe and protected by angels. And believe in that, Alejandro. Write these things down, baby. I feel like it'll help and serve you well getting through this trying period. So, telling your old patient no, I would encourage that very much. Don't be afraid of it, baby. You're not a bad person, Alejandro, if you say no to him. And you need to know that, baby. You're not a bad person. Do not think you are. Do not hold yourself in that, judgment. Don't persecute yourself. I feel like that's what you're doing. Don't do that, baby. Take care of you. Be happy. Do what makes you happy. And the rest will follow as it's meant to and it's supposed to. Oh, baby. Alejandro, it's okay, baby. You know me, I can handle the energy from you. I mean, there's been times it's been a little heavy, but you're not the only one I take on heavy energy from. So, you need my advice, baby. I'm here. You know I'll take it on. So don't worry about me, okay? Because then I'm going to be more worried about you if you don't come or if I don't see you and I don't know how things are progressing for you. So don't worry about that, baby. But I hope that answered your question, baby. I really hope that gave you some guidance and let you know you're not alone in this. You have nothing to worry or fear or feel, in regret of or feel like you're making a mistake by walking away. I don't feel like that is the case at all. I think Spirit's encouraging you to do that for your own well-being and to see your future ahead and not be blinded by other things and all that. So I hope this has helped kind of calm some of your anxiety, your nerves, your worries, your stress, and to help you find that peace, that center ground to make this decision going forward and to help you on your path ahead and to, give you that, encouragement, that push to know you got others behind you and you have a whole spirit team behind you too. So thank you for trusting me again, baby, to read for you. Yeah. And I feel that, baby. Like I said, that heaviness, I feel it. Um, and I can understand how that shakeup would make you feel that way. I get that, you know. And baby, you going over there and still trying to be there for him in spite of his, um, I mean, I'd call him high maintenance. I mean, that's the best way I can put it. He's high maintenance. Um, is that a given because of what he's going through? I mean, yeah, from what I've been told, yeah, it is, but he seems a little more than that. It seems a little extreme to me. But maybe again, like I said, because He's making it out to be like he has nobody. And now he's leaving that burden on you. And that's not right. It's not fair, baby. That's not the way it's supposed to be. It's like, who else would stand up to the plate if it's not you? He would have to figure something out. Someone else would have to step up to the plate. I'm sure there's someone else out there who'd be willing to take on, his crap, for little to no money. Who knows? You don't know, though. He's making it out to be like you're his only option. You're his only choice. And I don't feel that's true. I feel it's a manipulation. So I want you to take care of you. And that's exactly why. Why is he taking advantage of you, of your kindness? Because it's free? No. Okay, if he has a business and he's planning on leaving you money, as he's saying, he has money then to pay someone. That just tells you in itself, that makes it hard to believe, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't buy it. And it's kind of crazy because someone, and I'm trying to remember who it is now. I remember someone telling me in recent months, they had a relative who was kind of in the same situation as you, something similar. They were taking care of someone, and this person claimed to have the means, like they were going to leave behind like half of their estate to them or something like that. And so this person believed them and went above and beyond to help be there for them, take care of them till the end. And guess what happened? Yeah, they had the means, but they weren't in that will. All the money, all the house and everything went to their kids who was never there to take care of them. They still got left to the kids. No, that's wrong. That's dirty. You don't do that to people. So, baby, you're not stupid though. You're being you. You're a loving, kind human being. You're compassionate. You care. Yeah, is there something in it for you? Supposedly. But then again, I wouldn't hold myself to it. I'd flat out tell him, show me the money. Period. I wouldn't buy another word he says until he showed it to me and handed it over to me. And I mean, literally handed it over to me in cash. Oh, really? How much money you plan on leaving me? And I'm sure he would probably try and turn around, back around on you and try and project it in some way. But that's where I'm going to be like, listen, I don't have to be here. You forget that. You're not my patient. I'm not being paid to be here. But I'm right here. So you saying you will take care of me when you're gone? Well, how am I supposed to know that you don't have any other relatives around who's going to come in and take what you claim you're leaving behind for me? Or they can't contest it. There's all these different variables, baby. I wouldn't trust it, baby. So, free yourself. You're not stupid. You're trusting. That's not stupid. That's being part, like, to me, like a Pisces, like me. Even though I know you're not Pisces, but I feel like you got a strong water placement there somewhere. It's your energy tells me that. Yep. You never know. His relatives could be just waiting, biting their time, waiting for him to croak over so they can take whatever he got. I wouldn't play that. Not your monkey, not your circus. No reason to fret over it. If he really was going to do that, he would have given you even a copy of his will, baby. That's how I see it. Because he would want to make sure that you know that that money is there and it's safe. But just not buying it. Yeah. For your mental well-being, baby, I think it's the right choice. I do. I would want it so badly for you for it to be true, but he makes it hard for me to believe. And I hate that. Because I always want to believe in people, but spirit means manipulation. So. Oh. Okay. Well, baby, you know what? I'd be curious to know. I mean, I would want that bank account information then. I would want to know. Okay, call your bank. Let me talk to somebody. I want to know. If you pass, this is being left to me. He ain't gonna do it. I know that. Because I know, see, this is how it works. And this is what I was told, okay? It might be different in other states, but I was told by my bank that in order for anyone to get claim to what's in my bank account, I need to have their name on it or have a document filled out that I specifically fill out. And yes, give their social security number, their name, their date of birth, all that information that says in the, if I were to pass, this person inherits this directly. No strings attached, no arguments, no nothing. So those documents do exist, baby. If you had to call and talk to your own bank, they would probably tell you the same thing. So that'll give you kind of a rundown of how it works. Do they need to sign anything? I don't believe so, but I could be wrong. I never went that far to ask if somebody has signed something to say, okay, it's okay for you to put my name here, or, you know. Mm-hmm. You know. Mm-mm. And that wasn't too long ago, Alejandro. I got asked about that. So, I'm trying to remember exactly how my bank worded it to me. Mm. Mm. Exactly, baby. He thinks he has all that control because he is trying to convince you he has the means. He has all this money he's going to leave behind. And so he can keep that money. I'll take my peace and sanity. It'd be one thing if you were in dire straits, then I can understand. You would take that chance. I get it. But I don't feel like that's where you're at. So it's rough, baby. No matter which way you go. Being told that somebody got money, they're going to leave behind you. Or leave behind, you know, X amount of dollars or whatever. True. But what cracks me up, Alejandro, is he's still not trying to help himself in the process. You know, he's still not following all your orders, even when you try and help him. I mean, he's acting like he's in a lack mentality, in survival mode, as you say, but then he doesn't follow the instruction or do what doctors tell him to do by eating right and going to the doctor, getting his, you know, dialysis or whatever. It's like, what's the point then? I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah. If you're talking about the physical money, if you're talking about cash in your hands, then okay, I could see that. But you know, just to sit in a bank account, I wouldn't necessarily say that. No. But if he were to handle the actual physical cash, then yeah, it'd be like me. It'd be like you picking up one of my tarot decks, and you're depressed and sad. Well, guess what? Because you handled one of my decks, I now got to go and smudge it and remove that energy from it and put mine back into it. So, you know. No, I'm so sorry. You know, the sad fact of it is we all need money to survive, like it or not. You can call it an evil necessity. It's a matter of survival. If it wasn't money, back in the days, it was what? It was gold. It was silver. It was, let's see, even old native tribes used like bones, shells as currency. So it's always been part of our human history. It's just a natural fact. Of course, Alejandro, they'll always complain because to them it's about status at that point. Like, listen to me. I have relatives. Um, they're very well off. Who have a big factory that produces some type of food. And um, it's a couple. The wife didn't come from, high means, come from a family of wealth, right? Not gonna say they were, dirt poor, but not gonna say they had money either. And she married into this family of wealth, of prominence, of status. And it seemed like it was always a competition between her and her siblings about who had the most money, who had the biggest car, who had the nicest house, biggest jewelry. Like, I kid you not, and this is no exaggeration. I went to a family's funeral some years ago, and she had pearls on her neck. They were Tahitian pearls, and they were bigger than the size of a marble. I mean, they were like this big. I kid you not. They were huge, and she has a big gaudy diamond ring that her husband gave her. Nothing wrong with it. That's what makes her happy. But, me, I just, I don't care. That's her. That's what she wants to do. That's how she wants to live her life, spend her money. You know, um, lives in a nice house, a beautiful home, to the point they got 14 karat gold light switch plates in their house. And they have a big, huge crystal chandelier that hangs over their bathtub. And though they have this beautiful house, there's this one house that she's had her eyes on for years. And she constantly goes over there, knocks on the door, keeps asking these people to sell her their home because it's a bigger house. It's the, I guess, that big, type palace that everybody talks about when they come to the neighborhood type thing. And she wants it. Why? Not because she needs the room. Not because her house ain't big enough, because it's more than big enough. I can't remember how many bedrooms, but it's several bedrooms, and every bedroom has its own bathroom, okay? They don't need this big, huge house, this other house. But she wants it for its prominence, for the status. It's like, I don't get that. That's not what I'm about. So it's always interesting. And she even got like these gold lettering um, on her car, her name. And it's like, what? I can think of better things to spend my money on. And I'm not going to sit here and say that they don't donate to charity. I'm not going to say that they don't, because they do. Okay? But it's just a matter of, why do you need that other house? I mean, your house is huge. Huge. Who the hell has 14 karat gold light switch plates in every room of their house? That's like the royal family type crap. Are you kidding me? But they have that. No, I don't need that. I'm good, thank you. I don't need that status. Yeah, do I like nice things? Do I have expensive tastes? Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, I won't deny that. But am I looking for that kind of like high maintenance, extravagant? No, I don't need that. And I sure in hell wouldn't want it for status or to compare or, be catty, competition. No. So it'll never be enough, baby, is what I'm saying. Thank you, Alejandro. Yep, that too. Yeah, I mean, excessive vanities. I just want a house in Hawaii because that's where my heritage. I want a house here in Georgia because this is where I grew up half my life. And then I want a house in California because that's where I was born and lived the first decade of my life. And I have family there. I don't need a big, huge house in each state. Understand me. I just want a home that if I want to travel, if I need to get away, I got somewhere else I can go. You know, if I want to go visit a certain family member, I have a home I can go live in and stay for, you know, a month or 2 months or whatever. So it cracks me up, though, how some people are. But that's what they focus on. And understand me, I know they're still griping about money, about the economy, about not having enough or, you know, whatever. Oh, and when they die, whew, I don't want to be there. When the kids, oh, I don't want to see that. No, no, no. Because it's going to be ugly. They're going to be fighting over all those millions. Keep it. I'm good. Thank you. I don't want that stress, that headache. And I don't know. I like to live by my own rules, my own life. I dance to my own beat, my own drum. Not the drum of this society, but my drum. You either like it or you don't. Either way, I don't care. I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly happy. I'm perfectly confident. If you don't, oh well, you're lost. That's how I see it. So yeah, and money can ruin families. It's ugly. When it comes down to it, it gets ugly. It gets ugly. Look, and I'll give you another example, even from my own family. When before my mother passed away, um, because my dad bought her several different pieces of diamond jewelry over the years before she got sick. He even bought her a couple even after she got sick in the earlier years of her disease. And I remember my mama came to me one day and she's like, um, out of, you know, all my jewelry, what piece of jewelry do you want? And, you know, and I thought about it and it's like, well, mama, you know, I'll take your earrings. You know, she had these, you know, nice diamond studs. And she told me I couldn't have her earrings. And after that, I'm just like, Mom, if I can't pick it, I mean, why'd you even ask me? If I can't pick what I want, unless someone else already spoke for it, maybe they did. I don't know. And I just turned around, I just looked at my mom, said, Mom, I said, whatever you want to leave me, I'll be perfectly happy with. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you. You know, it is whatever you feel you want to leave to me. I'll be appreciative. I can't remember what my mama told me. Um, I think I was supposed to get a necklace or something. Well, anyways, my mother passed away, and because I wasn't there, and because I was in another state where she passed away, my other siblings got first dibs with her jewelry because there was no will. My daddy pretty much laid my mama's jewelry out on the table and told my siblings they could take whatever they wanted out of it. And that was it. So, and I was pissed. Not because, you know, it wasn't that I didn't get what my mama promised me. That wasn't what it was about. It was the principle of the matter that mattered to me. And what my mama wanted didn't happen. Like my mama had every intention on her wedding ring going to my baby brother, but that didn't happen. I was not happy about that when I found that out. Because like nobody cared enough to do what she wanted, you know, to put her at peace, more or less. So, but I, you know, I didn't allow it to come between us. It's like it is what it is. And, you know, I got, you know, some of my mama's clothes. And then I got something that's priceless to me. My family picture, that's priceless. You know, I'm thankful because I was worried I would never get that picture because it's the only picture that it's the oldest or it's the most recent picture of us four kids being together with her. And that's all I wanted was that picture. So, right. Hi, Limp. It's true. And it's okay. Like I said, I'm okay with it. I'm not mad. And I got my mama's wedding dress. I did at least get that, which is what she wanted me to have. She wanted me to have her wedding dress, so I do have that, you know. But I have a picture of her, a good picture before she was sick, and that's all I wanted. Yeah, Limp, I understand that. Right. And that's true too. So, um, I just don't allow those things to, I don't allow anybody to hold that over me. And I won't. But people will use it and do whatever they got to, especially people of means. Because another thing I know, I mean, I don't know, but I feel like I know. When my daddy got sick, when he went and had the triple bypass surgery done and the pacemaker put in, and the doctors left the wire in his heart, which contributed to his death. So that was negligence, right? Medical negligence. And I would never forget. I went up to the hospital right before my daddy died, day before he was transferred into the actual hospice. And um, his only brother, my uncle, was there. And let me tell you, okay, I understood his brother, you know, my uncle was losing his brother, but me and my brother were losing a father. But I mean, he hung over my daddy like a hawk. I mean, that's the best way I can explain it. Like, I could not carry on a conversation with my daddy, just me and him, without him being right there, close by. And it just, I can't even explain how that felt. It just, no. And there was something to it. And I knew because he was going after that doctor for what they did to him. And he would say it was for my grandmother's benefit and maybe even my brother's. But if it was, my brother never got anything. My grandma never got anything. So where's that money? And they would have had to settle it because obviously there was proof of the negligence. But again, it's crazy. Oh, DM. That's sweet of you, baby. I can't take nothing from you, baby, like that. That's for you to have. That's for you to give to someone one day. So, and I have no doubt if that lawsuit got filed, I have no doubt my daddy's brother got all that money. No doubt. None. And he's that type of person. And it's just, It's disgusting to me. But I can't prove it. Exactly, Lip. That's exactly it. You're right about that, too. I live my life. I enjoy the things I have. You know, I'm not over there. I've never been the person that keeps up with the Joneses. I can care less about the Joneses. Understand me. I like what I like. I have what I have. I'm happy with it, and that's it. If, Sue, Joe, and Mo down the road got it too, great for them. But understand me, I'm not going to get in it just because they got it. That's not who I am. I like what I like. And it just so happens that maybe some of my taste, others around me like it too. Okay. To where a lot of other people, in order for them to feel up here about themselves, they got to have pretty much the same thing someone else has. That's, their peers or better. Actually, they need better because they got to one up them. It's like, that's just foolishness. It's immaturity. I don't put my value in my worth, my confidence, my self-esteem into that. Like I said, I like what I like, but I definitely ain't doing that. Bulletproof, I don't know who you're talking to. I don't know who you're talking about spinning some bars. You need to go elsewhere with that nonsense. Hi, Joey K. You too, baby. It sounds like your Uncle DM. Mm. It's just crazy, baby. Why people act that way too? They would allow those type of things to come between what's supposed to be love and family, right? It's always supposed to be about family, but yeah, too many times I've watched that destroy families. Now, not even worried about it. Isn't that the truth, Alejandro? That's how I feel about it, baby. I don't care about the Joneses. And keep that nonsense. Nope. I mean, does that mean I still wouldn't expect some of the things that I have? Of course. I mean, there's still things I want. But like I said, I don't want it just because the Joneses has it either. Oh, 7 o'clock. Well, I said I'd be on here until the early morning or to the late morning if possible. Mm-hmm. Absolutely true too, Alejandro. I'm not. I mean, look, if I was the one trying to keep up with the Joneses, I wouldn't be driving around a 23-year-old car. I mean, think of that. Who in the hell is driving around a 23-year-old car? I don't have no shiny new car sitting out my driveway. Are you kidding me? No. And if I did, it'd be a a rental car. So but everybody else gotta get that newest, shiniest, prettiest toy with all the bells and whistles. I don't need it. Thank you. Yeah, DM. I know the feeling, baby. I've been there myself, trust me. Time and time again. I mean, I had someone's ex go through after I got engaged, um, get upset because my ring was a nice ring. And I won't dispute it wasn't a gorgeous ring because it was. And got so mad. They went directly to their boyfriend at the time and told their boyfriend once they saw me and saw my ring, they had to be engaged. They had to get engaged. Not only did they have to get engaged, but they better have a diamond that's bigger than mine. I busted out laughing. I said, are you crazy? Are you kidding me? That's what you're worried about? And this woman is twice my age, acting that way. I'm like, you really think I give a crap what you got? No, I'm not paying you no attention, no mind. I could care less. But she was all up my behind, worrying about what I was getting, what I was doing, and it just the nonsense, the nonsense. I can't do it with people. I just can't. It's crazy why people act that way. I just don't understand. So I don't pay him any attention. Oh, and they even tried taking a stab at me by telling me that one day when I got older, and we're talking about 15 years ago, maybe, you know, we'll say in the last 15 to 20 years ago, try telling me, because they wear makeup, they wear all the foundation, the base, the powder, the eyeshadow, mascara, all that crap, right? And y'all know I don't. So I remember I walked in on a conversation one day and they were talking to someone else in my family about wearing makeup. And I just kind of looked at them like, huh? Like, why do you do that? Like, you don't need to wear that crap. Why? I don't understand because I don't. I wear lipstick and that's it. And this same woman, the one that was all gun ho about getting engaged and getting a bigger ring than mine after I got engaged, sat there and said, oh, wait till you get older. You'll be wearing all that makeup too. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Huh. I just turned 44 years old. I'm already past that woman's age. Nope. Still not wearing it. All I got is lipstick and lip liner. That's it. The rest of me, natural. And she's over there like that. It's crazy how people act. And that's just crazy, DM. It's just so crazy to me how people act that way. Just don't get it. Don't. Mm-mm. Thank you. Hi, Jennifer. Maybe that's why, DM. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I didn't age. Like some people thought I would. I don't know. But it's all the cattiness, competition, trying to one up each other, trying to outdo each other. It makes me laugh. All I know is just like Lipid said, I know I sleep well at night. They may not, but I do. Okay. No, they're stressing about the next thing they need to get to one up somebody. Hi, Cargo Hustler. How you doing, baby? Yeah, DM, you're probably right about that, baby. I would have no doubt about that. Yeah. You know, you have to cultivate faith, Alejandro. I don't think there's any greater faith than the faith you can have in yourself and the faith you have in divine, God, higher being. AHH, why do you ask if I'm 40? I'm just curious. What would make you ask such a question? That's right. I'm a work in progress, baby. You got that right. Oh, really? AHH, I know you're just a hater. You're the only few people who would ever come here and act a fool. Don't take a jab at me. Understand me. I'm cutthroat. And there's nothing you can do to cut me down. Even give me your best shot. Even on my worst day and on your best day, I'd still talk you down and take you out. Bye-bye. See you later. Dumbass. There goes that hater right there. It's either someone that got pissed off because they're still living at home and their parents locked them up in the basement. Or it's a guy that's been rejected too many times by women who look like me. Or three, it's a woman who wishes she was me, but she's not. And never will be. So, I don't care what you have to say. And why is my age so freaking important? I mean, come on. You got better things to ask? I mean, if you're so worried about my age, why are you here? You wish I had wrinkles all over my face. Time for you to go, dum-dum. You wish I did. See ya, bye. Don't want to be ya. Can't handle a woman like me. Can't be me either. And you, troll. Time for you to go, too. Hey, Lee, I'm from Georgia. You know, Alejandro. Let's see. Miss 3 inches again. Wow. I'm sorry, Mr. 3 inches. It doesn't impress me. Let me tell you, there's only one thing that impressed me that's 3 inches. It better be, a plastic card that has Master, Discover, Visa, American Express on it. Oh, and it better have a high credit line. And it better not be charged on it yet either. and I get free access. But what's even better than that, you want to impress me with something less than 5 inches? It better be a stack of Benjamins. Understand me. That's the only thing you're going to impress me with. And I'm going to leave it like that. Let's keep this classy. Oh, y'all are so crazy. Alejandro. uh, not impressed with you either. See if I ain't got time for the nonsense. Even Spirit said they ain't got time for the nonsense. Oh, you're talking about the... Okay, baby, at least you know. Well, you know, I mean, them trolls got a habit of taking me there from time to time, you know? Can't help it, baby. I try not to go there. You keep wanting to talk nonsense like that. Do you, DM? Is that right, baby? Hello, Lamonte. Thank you. Oh, I did drop a card. There. There's a lot of things that makes me happy, baby. Good morning, Malcolm. How you doing, baby? Dang, it looks cloudy outside. You can get started on that cheesecake with my name on it? Okay, baby. I'll be waiting for it. When can I expect it? Hi, chill comrade. How you doing? Yep. I want extra strawberries. I want extra strawberry syrup to go with it too. So you're gonna make me one with a bunch of strawberries and whipped cream. I still got a little piece of this strawberry cheesecake over here looking at me right now. Oh, that sounds good, baby. Mountain chocolate store, huh? Oh, you're welcome, Alejandro. Anytime, baby. I just saw a spirit orb. Hi, beautiful spirit. Chill, comrade. No, I'm not a witch. I don't practice witchcraft. Some people would describe me as a divine oracle. You leaving, Alejandro? Well, you have a good night, baby. Sweet dreams to you. I'll be back tonight. You already know. Yeah. Tyler, how about you gonna learn a real trade and get the hell out of my stream? Nobody asked you to be here. I don't like it here. Get out. I mean, chill, comrade. I didn't say witches are an insult. But you see, my definition of a witch is someone who practices spell casting. They use symbols, different ingredients, that kind of thing. I don't do any of that. So I'm just a psychic, born with gifts that I didn't ask for, but I have them. And I know things I didn't ask to know, but I know. So, and despite having those gifts, I'm also a Christian woman. So I believe in God. I believe in Jesus Christ. I pray. I call in the archangels. I don't deal in the darkness. So, and I do understand that there's different types of witches out there, but I don't classify myself as a witch because a witch is someone who does spell casting, and I don't do any of that. So, you know, outer space, bro, that's a huge conversation to have. There's just a world that some of us are privy to, and that's the best way I can put it. I didn't make the rules. I didn't ask for these gifts, you know. I was born that way. From the time of being 6, 7 years old, I can see things that most other people can't see, like ghosts, spirit orbs. I can hear people who aren't present in physical form speak to me. And then I know things. I know the future before it happens every now and then, and other things. So, you know, people think too much with the physical body and they don't go to the mechanics of it all. The metaphysical side of it. There's another name for it. You wish it was schizophrenia. You know what scares you, MT? Is the fact that I have a gift and I can see right through your bullshit. There's people like you who don't like that. Hi, Zeno. So, I see things. You gotta figure that there's, you gotta figure that spirits are energy. And so when they come into our world, some of us are just able to see. It's also known as seeing beyond the veil. I don't make the rules. I just know I see them. That's all I know. Chill, comrade. That's a beautiful way of putting it too, baby. Yeah, that's right. What do spirit orbs look like? Think of a ball of light. Just think of a ball of light. White light, purple, blue, green, red, pink, gold, silver. black, brown, orange. I've seen them in every color of the rainbow. And they appear in different forms, different shapes. It doesn't always have to be a spear form. But you think of a spear, that's what it looks like. It's just a ball of light. Because all we are, energy. Just our energy is our soul. And it goes into our body. Well, once we wear this body out, this, clown suit, you can call it, our energy has to disperse. It has to go somewhere. Energy can't be destroyed. So it lingers on. It's just a matter, it comes in and out of our world. It goes to other dimensions that is far beyond what our human comprehension can wrap our heads around. And it doesn't involve the physical form of how our brains work, how it functions. The only difference is our body is used as a processing machine. It's how we process what we see, what we hear, what we feel, what we know, what we taste, smell. All those senses, just think of it in a spiritual way. There's things you can see, hear, feel, taste, smell, things you know that's of not of a physical form that you can touch, but it's still there. Just because some of y'all can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It very much does exist. And I just think some people don't have an open mind to it. Others, they fear it. They fear it for different reasons. They fear it because they themselves either can't see it, or they fear the repercussions of being admitting to certain people that they, believe in it and have experienced it, and then they get labeled as being crazy. Or do you got, even the people out there who think it's evil, when you want to take, religion into account. Whatever the reasons are, I'm me, you know. I'm a Christian. I believe in God. Like I said, I believe in Jesus, but I understand that God gave me a gift that I didn't ask for. I was born this way. And it's something I ran away from for years. I didn't want to believe in it. Trust me, I didn't want this. But for whatever reason, God felt I was supposed to have this, and it served a higher purpose. So it took me having a profound experience to change my mind and make me see it differently. And that's all I can do. And share that experience with you all and give y'all that guidance if y'all ask for it. Um, you know, I don't know necessarily if that's true, DM. I mean, auras is different. That's right. That's more of there's, your aura, having different colors can mean different emotions, different things. Spirit orbs, I don't necessarily believe are the same way. Some would disagree. It all depends on who you ask, though, baby. Because for me, it's like I see blue, and blue tells me that's my parents, naturally. Why? Because blue's their favorite color. And two, because when I have heard my parents speak to me, they also appeared to me in a blue spirit orb. If I were to see orange or fiery orange, like a reddish orange, that makes me think of my grandma because she spoke to me when a spirit orb that was fiery orange appeared to me. Um, when I see purple, I think of more so my mother-in-law, um, because of our connection with purple. You know, we didn't always agree on that color, but there's a story to that. I think it depends. I think it's different for everyone. Because some would tell you that seeing blue spirit orb is the sign of Archangel Michael. Others would tell you seeing green was the sign of Archangel Raphael. And then purple would be, um, who is it? Shoot, I'm drawing a blank. There's someone for purple and so forth, though. And I just, Maybe for others it's different, but for me, how it shows up to me, I know what it is. That's all right. I love blue, but I love purple too, and red. So, purple is one of my favorite colors, but so is blue. You wore purple today? Um, you know, even though I love purple, I don't have very many clothes in purple. It's more so blue. Yeah, I only have a few tops, a few clothes that are purple. Everything else is black, white, blue, red. But you never know. Maybe. I'd rather wear purple than pink. Black, blue, and white. Yeah, those are my favorite colors. If you looked in my closet, you would only see pretty much 5 colors in there. That's pretty much it. I mean, you might see a splash of different color here and there, but it'll mostly be black. Black is that classic color that goes with everything. No matter the season, no matter the time of year. Alright, I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. I'll be back. Sounds beautiful, DM. My car is white, black leather interior. Crap. Man, it feels like that temperature just dropped again, or a spirit walks right through me. Y'all should have seen it. I was just sat there and cracked up, laughing at myself. I walked out in my living room to look at something real quick. And one of my pillows that's on my living room, in my living room on my couch, one of my couches. I thought it was Toby laying there. I thought he just jumped off the bed or couch and looked at me. And I don't know why, it was just a pillow. The way it looked, it was funny. I couldn't help but to laugh at myself. Maybe that spirit telling me it's time to go to sleep. But I'll enjoy seeing that, DM. That sounds beautiful, baby. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's been like 10 hours I've been here almost. So, I said I'd be here until the mid-morning. Wow. And that's nice, DM. I've only owned a couple. I've only owned 4 cars. That's beautiful, Betty. Cause you've had all that. That's nice. Hi, Frederick. You are funny. That's amazing, DM. So you like working on cars, huh? What kind of cars do you like working on, baby? Okay. Yeah, I think I've always wanted to have at least a Toyota or a Lexus. Like one of the Lexus SUV. Daniel, my night was good. I've been here all night, baby. I think I'm getting a little delirious now because I would have sworn I saw my cat jump off my couch. But I know it wasn't him. But it's been good. I've enjoyed the good conversation. Done a few readings I've done. I can't complain. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't do no good. Other than my shoulder being sore, I'm good. So I'm glad you slept through the night. See how long I sleep till today. Depending on what time I get to sleep by. So I can be up by 6 o'clock. And get ready and come back again at 10 tonight. Oh, I'm getting ready to. I'm at High Cure. You'll see me tonight. You sure about that? Where you been hiding, Cure? I haven't seen you, baby. You might see me all dressed up tonight, Cure. Party at my house. No, I'm kidding. I'll have the house to myself. I can't wait. Sometimes. Not always. I mean, Corey, that's... Hey, baby, you know, I enjoy my time to myself. I really do. I look forward to it. Even though I'll be on here streaming, but I might get some better sleep that way. I won't hear footsteps or somebody up moving about. So, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. You have 10 children? Dang, Corey, you ain't figured out what caused that, baby? That's a lot of kids, baby. Oof. What are you doing, trying to make your own football team? Oh, Kira, you know, baby. I mean, I used to be a hard sleeper. I used to be a very hard sleeper, but now it's... I have no idea. I don't know what it is. The last few years, I'm not as a hard sleeper as I once was before. Welcome back. So, that's why I can't have my sound on my phone on, because it'll wake me right up and I won't ever fall back asleep. And then that phone would be going off like every couple minutes and drive me nuts. No, thank you. I can't listen to it. So I keep it on silent. uh, yeah, that's me, baby. I can't deal with it. I just can't. I don't want to hear that phone ring. Nope. Leave a message. If you're important, I'll call you back. I'm not really good at calling people back. It depends on what time they're reaching out to me and what I'm doing. I mean, naturally, if I'm on here, I can't, but during the day, if I'm up, I'll get to you at some point. My nails are good for a nice massage. Ghetto, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Here. Baby, I think we've all done that at least once. At least once. You never know. It's like, I wonder when that was. Because I don't recall an Amber Alert. And you said that was the other day. Did I not get the Amber Alert? Maybe I didn't. I don't recall getting an Amber Alert. But I get it too, baby. When I'm sleeping, I don't want to be bothered. Leave me alone. Yeah, I know she'll. Kira doesn't live far away from me. That's why I said that. Hmm. Well, if it was a week ago, I might have gotten it. I know there was one time I streamed and the stupid doggone phone went off while I was streaming with an Amber Alert. I remember that. But I wasn't thinking it was like then. Unless it was on the weekend. It's okay. Hi, Seven. How you doing, honey? I mean, that's how I feel. If a tornado comes through, well, just let me sleep through it. If I make it, I make it. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, I'm not sure, Chill. What does your intuition tell you? That's what I would listen to. You know, Kier, um, when was it? Like, how much is gas over there, Kier, by you? Because I was shocked when I went to the gas station the other day. And I don't recall gas being that much of a difference between regular and premium, but over here it is. I got gas Monday. No, Tuesday. No. I can't even think of what day. Wednesday. And it was $4.29 for premium, which I have to use premium for my car. But regular gas was only $2.99. So you're meaning to tell me I'm paying $1.29 more a gallon for premium? For premium, it used to not be that way. Like, what the hell happened? I'm trying to understand. Because my car requires premium. No, it's BP. But I don't recall. Like, when the hell? I mean, but I haven't paid much attention to it, so it could have happened years ago and I didn't see it. But I'm trying to figure out when the hell did premium gas go up to being over $1 more a gallon compared to regular? Like, Did I just miss it? Like, I have no idea. I just recall us talking about gas prices in here not that long ago. And so I made sure I took a good look at it the other day when I got gas. And it's like, what? Are you kidding me? Come on. Hello, Perseus. Yes, Kira, the Camaro. Well, chill. I drive a Camaro, a Z28. Yes, Kira, that's correct. And I have to have premium. So I have to pay the ridiculous price of $4.29 a gallon. It's crazy. And then my power steering's going out. So I went out and I got my nails done finally. And I drove out to my old house where I used to go get my nails done. About 55 miles roughly from my house to the nail salon. Okay. And by the time I got into town, before I could even pull into the parking lot at the nail salon, I hear that noise every single time I'm turning the wheel. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Oh, great. Ugh. So, of course, I had to stop by the auto store before I got back on the interstate to come home. And I bought a big, huge bottle of power steering fluid, right? And my car drank half that bottle. All right. So it was out. And I get home. I mean, I can hear it. You know, she sounds much better. I can turn that wheel and I don't hear it. Until I get on the interstate, almost to my house, I start hearing it again. And then I pull into my neighborhood. And that wheel didn't want to turn. I'm like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. So, at the minimum, I got a hose that has a hole in it. There's a leak somewhere. Because it should not have run out of power steering fluid. Just driving 50 miles one way. It shouldn't have happened. But it's crazy. Um, Round trip, yeah, I burned a half a tank of gas. Yeah. Um, so I didn't even look here because I didn't back my car out once I got here because I was already in a hurry because I had a stream that night. It's like, I don't have time to fool with this. I still need a nap before I stream. And I mean, because I had just missed rush hour traffic. So I got on the interstate about 5 o'clock, right at 5 o'clock, and I just missed it. I know I got on there just in time. Had I been even delayed by 5 minutes, it would have been bumper to bumper. It's like, oh no, I got to get out of here so I can get back home. So I don't sit in traffic for no 2 bloody hours. Crazy. Hi, Chrissy. God bless you too. Well, yeah, here I use a quarter of a tank going one way, going about 55 miles. So, hi, James. But then, You know, I drive a sports car, you know. Sports cars are meant to go a little fast. You get good gas mileage. Well, I'm glad, baby. Okay, Todd. Thank you, baby. Same to you. Okay, DM. Thank you, baby. So, you know, I mean, it blows my mind though because I used to be able to get about 320, 330, something like that on a tank on like going from here to Florida, down near Sarasota area. And I only had to fill up my tank. I mean, if I filled it up here, I drove halfway, and then I fill it up again. And then by the time I got to my relative's house, I would have to fill it up again. So I would get close to 300 miles per tank. That's funny, Cure. You're driving a bicycle, baby. Good morning, Steph Richard. How you doing, baby? Well, baby, at least you're getting better gas mileage than I am, because I'm not. I can promise you that. I'm trying to remember last time I've seen like 300 miles on my speedometer. I mean, I got a 12-gallon tank in my car, so. Dr. Romeo, I don't read on zodiac signs, and my readings are $30 US, sweetheart. I mean, you know, yeah, there's a smaller tank, but I about fell out of my chair when I saw 429. Are you crazy? Come on. Oh. Which is why it cost me about 55, 60 bucks to fill up my car. If I let it get all the way almost down to E, it's about 60 bucks to fill it up. Hi, Ashara. I mean, you do cure, but you know me, I'm in a hurry. I'm in a hurry, baby. I gotta get there. I want to get there and get home. Especially before rush hour traffic. So I wasn't going to get caught in that 5-hour, 6-hour traffic. Ain't no way. Nope. And the way people drive in Georgia, nope. I'm not getting stuck down there. Here knows exactly what I'm talking about, too. Hi, Dribbles. I mean, you know, damn. You know, I never said patience was my strong point, baby. I just saw a blue spirit orb. That's my mama saying, yep. I'll just say I got my mama's heavy foot. And that's where I got it from. So now I already got to fill up my tank again because I used up about over half a tank of gas. But I ain't going to be able to drive far because since my power steering pump, it's either that or the hose is going out. And since he won't be here, I won't have a second car to rely on. So I won't be able to drive far. Not like I got anywhere to go to anyways, but if I wanted to. You know, DM, you said something about a Mustang, baby. You know, I passed a Mustang on the interstate the other day. And it was black, too. And it was a convertible top. Was that you, baby? The other car is a Z28, too. Same year. Whoa. That's funny, DM. I mean, I wasn't trying to race no car. And it wasn't trying to race me either. It's just funny, though, that I just so happened to pass one on the interstate the other day when I went and got my nails done. That's all. And it was black. I mean, you know, you get, I mean, I've heard the 4 point, what is it that's in the newer Mustangs now? I don't even know anymore. I can't keep track, but what I do know is, you know, I know some of them got some good pickup to them to be a smaller, you know, liter engine than mine, but I don't know, Kira. Baby, let me tell you, the wind's been blowing everything, like all night long. It's been blowing like crazy. And I've been frigid cold. I mean, it was just the other day I was wearing my summer dress and now I'm like back dressed wearing like long sleeve sweaters and crap. It's like, okay, spring, come on now. I don't want it scorching hot and sweaty either, but I don't want it freezing cold like right now either. Y'all's power went out. I almost thought my power was going to go out, to be honest. You got to bring your little foot heater back out. I need one of those wall heaters or those floor heaters because my bedroom gets so cold. I don't understand it. I'm doing good. Xfinity, where you been at, baby? Where you been hiding? I hadn't seen you in a while. Oh, I have no idea, baby. Don't tell me you're here in the U.S. somewhere. Wow. In California, in Brentwood. Wow, baby. What you doing here? And how come you didn't send me an email let me know you was coming? Of course, you're in my stomping grounds in California, but problem is I don't live out there anymore, and I haven't in 30 years. over 30 years now, but oh, I need to come home and visit my family one of these days. I will. How long you here for, baby? Wow. That's pretty cool, baby. To be in my side of the world. You still got a long way to go, though, baby. What? What do you mean you're here for 5 years? All right, Kira. It was nice chatting with you too, baby. You have a good day. I'm facing to go myself. I need some beauty sleep. I love Cecile. So what you doing here for 5 years, baby? What happened? Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's nice, baby. Pablo, you're the only thing fake around here. Are you glad you're here, Xfinity? Because I was wondering about you, Xfinity. You told me you're having like 2 different surgeries in your arm. How did all that go? I guess I'm assuming it went well. Cats, how about you sing it for me? No, I'm not singing. I'm getting ready to go count sheep and go to sleep. Well, I'm happy you like it here, baby. Yeah, you did. Yes, Bob, I'm still up, but I'm getting ready to go to sleep, actually. Hello, Kamal. Why are you surprised, Bob? You know there's some days that I'm up late. It's 8:15 in the morning for me. Thank you. Baby, if you think the people in Hollywood Boulevard are nuts, take a drive around downtown LA, baby. There's some places, baby, you don't want to get you don't want to break down in, and I'll just leave it at that. Um, Especially over by the airport. Um, Man, what's the name of that area? Oh, I had to drive through it too because the Hilton Airport or the Hilton Hotel was right there next to the airport. All right, 7. You take care of yourself. See you later. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. My nationality? Hmm. Oh, I can be such a smart ass right now. But you know what? I won't be. Because I can't even say that I've seen anybody ask me that tonight yet. Xfinity, don't ask me, baby. I may be from California, but I didn't say I act like all them crazy women out there. They, that's a Hollywood, California thing, I guess. Listen, I had a Chihuahua at one point, and I didn't carry him around in no purse. Okay, I didn't do none of that. So you're asking the wrong person, baby. But some of those women think they're all cute, carrying around their designer purses with their little teacup chihuahuas in them. Crazy. Oh, yeah, there's that too. How far am I, baby? Xfinity, I'm on the other side of the U.S. I'm in Georgia. I'm in the state right above Florida. So, Kamal, my nationality, I'm mixed. My ethnicity is Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So, Xfinity, I'm about 2,500 miles roughly. 2,500 to 3,000 miles away from you right now. It's like Crenshaw Boulevard is what it's called. Don't get stuck on Crenshaw Boulevard, Xfinity. Okay, make sure that car is running because you don't want to break down there. I knew I would think of it in a minute. Hi, Joey. Thank you, baby. You too, honey. I remember, like, going through Crenshaw Boulevard down in downtown, and I wasn't far from Long Beach or Torrance, and right down, not far from the LAX. Okay, baby. Sounds good. Hi, Derry Lindsay. From South Carolina, huh? Well, you're my next door neighbor, baby, because I'm in Georgia. But I do miss California, baby. California is my home state. I just haven't been home in years. I don't even know what it looks like anymore. I don't even know if I'd recognize it. I wonder if I would, because there's parts of it I haven't seen since I left, actually. Yes, come on, it's morning here. It's 8:15 in the morning. Um, Xfinity. If there's a beach I would tell you to go to, baby, well, there's probably a couple of them. I don't know if they're still any good, but my favorite beach of all is Santa Monica. I love Santa Monica. I love the pier. I love watching all the water hit the rocks that's out there. I love watching the sunset over it. And the fact you can get on a Ferris wheel, even a baby roller coaster, overlooking the beach. I love that place. Probably moo juice, yes. What is a stick of butter? Same thing as butter in a container. Butter you put on your bread. Butter you butter your toast with. Yes, DM. Mm, let's see, Kamal. I'm 18 with 26 years of experience. And hey, Xfinity, just go ahead and get used to the ladies coming after you, baby. But I mean that in a good way. Because if you got an accent, they're all about an accent. Because there really isn't an accent in California. And I'm just letting you know, baby. So be prepared. You should have no problem getting a lady, is all I'm going to say about that. A stick of butter. You never heard of a stick of butter? Hmm. Yeah, they got a stick. And then they got the tub of butter. Yeah, that's it, Bob. Thank you, Kamal. Terry, who are you? Hi, Jason. Hey, just be prepared for the ladies. Xfinity. I'm telling you. They love an accent in California. And they find out you're foreign. Oh baby. You'll forget I even exist, trust me. And there's some beautiful women out there, Xfinity. I mean, they may not be real, though. There's all that plastic surgery and crap, but I can't knock them, though. They're still beautiful. I mean, I'm just letting you know, baby. If I was in California, I'd still be telling you this. Even if you only got in last night, I would be telling you. And DM can tell you. He lives there. The ladies, I'm telling you, they're all about an accent. They find it very sexy. It's very alluring. And the women are beautiful. They are gorgeous. Many of them are. And you'll find many that probably look a lot like me there. But like I said, there's many of them too that they're made of plastic. But I can't knock them. They're still beautiful. I can't knock any of them for being beautiful. They are able to have some kind of surgery to make their appearance look better. So, hi, Mikhail. Okay. Well, I'm happy to see you, Mikhail. I've been thinking about you, honey. Well, hopefully your doctor's appointments are going good, honey, and you're not getting too worn out. Thank you for checking in and saying hi to me, honey. And thank you. Did she really, Bob? See, even Bob knows. Uh, so be prepared. Hey, Xfinity. You won't have no short supply of ladies, honey. That's all I'm gonna say to you, baby. uh, oh, thank you, Mikhail. You just won't talk, yeah, right? It'll be an experience, baby. That's funny. She's probably right, Bob. She's probably right, baby. You know, even with my accent, and I go home, I mean, the guys are just looking at me like, where'd you come from? But of course, they think I'm from Texas, too. And they're surprised to hear I'm in Georgia. You know, but that southern drawl, that southern twang, and they like that. So, a foreign accent? Yeah, baby. All day long. They do. He doesn't need to say anything, just lose the shirt and see what happens. Okay, baby. Go ahead and send it to me. Let me hear this accent. And then I'm just gonna mess with you, baby. And make you turn 10 shades of red, baby. Because I'll tell you what, them ladies out there, they may want to do some type of 50 Shades of Grey on you. Hi, Henry. How you doing, baby? uh, Hi, Josh. Well, Bob, I'm sure that accent will get you very far too, baby. I'm just saying. Just saying. Even if you all come to Georgia, the ladies hit y'all like white on rice, I promise you. I know, baby. I'm 3 hours ahead of you. It's 8:27 my time. Aw, love you too, honey. Hi, MF. I don't know, honey. You know, here my readings are $30 US. Not in your town of 120 people, Bob. Baby, come my town. Promise you. Even with a southern accent and a southern twang here, they hear you, baby. They'll be all over you. Hi, Mark. How you doing, baby? I mean, Crocodile Dundee, he had a sexy accent, baby. I can't blame the ladies, you know. I even like an English accent, so bye, Kamal. Have a nice day, honey. It's 8:30. Holy cow. Let's see, 9, 10, 13 hours. I gotta be ready to start streaming. That gives me enough time if I get off here right now. Enough time to get maybe 8 hours sleep if I'm lucky. And then get up at 6 o'clock so I can get showered and get changed. And if I'm lucky, get some food. So, because I'm crazy, Henry, that's why, baby. You didn't know that? Sometimes I'm on here till 17, 18 hours streaming at a time. It just depends, baby. Last weekend I did how many hours? Wait, Eternal Light's not up. Yeah, well, I don't know about their grits, baby, but my grits down here are better. You know, Xfinity, the South is all known about its grits, baby. High lively cuts. That's right. So, I'm going to take my happy behind to bed. No. Lord, it was my birthday last week. So I'm going to go, beautiful people. I'll be back tonight. If y'all want to come find me, I'll be here tonight. 10 p.m. Eastern. So until then, beautiful people, y'all have a wonderful, beautiful Friday. See y'all tonight. Bye.